What's up, James? Oh, shit. What's up, Alpha Hoss? On? Drew? Steve? You got me a few glasses in tonight. Oh, look out, Drew. Hank? What's up, Eric? Great little short with Joe today. Did I have a short? Yeah, I can never keep track when he releases those. Like he'll send me the thing saying it's a collab and I have to approve it, but then I never go back and I watch it, but then I never go back to look to see when it's scheduled because he's got his stuff scheduled out kind of ways, so I forget when they're actually going to show up. I got the Pursuit Honey Hog barrel today. Yeah, I had a sample of that from Warren. Yeah, it's not bad. What's up, Zona? I was just about to fire off some texts and some stuff on Patreon, but I don't think I need to. It looks like people are getting notifications. I don't remember what short it was. Oh, it was probably was it the Eagle Rare where we were guessing the distillery short? I think that's the short it was. Probably why I'm getting a little bump on subscribers today, probably because of that videos. Probably. I wanted to notice I was getting a little bump today, and I was like, I haven't put any new content out, so I was trying to figure out. She said it was worth tracking down the Bernheim original. I'll tell you what, we'll pour that right now on a fresh pour. That way I can give it the and then I also actually want to try this one too. That Alpha Hoss was nice enough to order this online and have it shipped to my house. Yeah, here's the Bernheim here. OHOQ is showing it tons of stores so I can get it. Just know if it's worth driving up to Ohio. You know, and I don't remember it getting my attention that much, but we can go there. What's up, Dan? No pressure isn't that far. Yeah. Yeah, but it's I mean, what is it? An $80 to $90 bottle. I mean, it's not cheap. No, Dan. No, didn't happen. Actually sold some bottles today and packed up some samples and bottles and shipped them out today. So that's what I did today. I didn't get any video editing done like I needed to get done. It's definitely wheat. She is weedy. That's what I was going to say. 115 proof. All right. The autocorrect is crazy today. Dan says hi, Kim.
Hi, Dan.
She just walked by. She didn't say anything. She hasn't been home from work very long, though. So, all right, let's give this a go. Yeah, it's solid. Yeah, I don't hate it. Yeah, it's a decent pour. Autocorrect, stop trying. Yo, what's up, Queasy? You guys got to see this Man, what the hell did I do with that? I thought I put it over here to where I could. Went and freaking moved it. Kim, can you bring me that box on the table, please?
The
It's
sample
got,
box?
yeah, the sample box. I took it over there to show it to you, and I meant
this
to
thing is cool.
have it down here so I could show it to
It's got my
everybody.
greasy fingers all over it.
I'm not worried about that. So I ordered this box from this company called Sauce Box, and it says it holds samples or whatever else. So I ordered one box from them today, or a few days ago, just to see how it would look, because I'm always boxing up samples and it's always a pain. Check this thing out. Already comes. These are 2 ounces, and they fit in there perfectly. You can get them in like 3 or 5. It'll hold up to 5. Yeah, you just put those damn things in there and fold it up, and I'm sitting there thinking you can take that, throw a little tape on it, and throw it in the box, and you're good to go. I mean, granted, you obviously wouldn't ship it in this box. You'd still put it in another box, but sitting there wrapping them in bubble wrap and cutting the bubble wrap and taping it or cellophaning it, and it's like, yeah, it takes all that out of the equation. Make this a whole lot quicker. Now, they're a little over $1 a piece for the box, but I guess you got to weigh what your time's worth. I was thinking in terms of nothing would get broke because they got little dividers in between them. They're not going to hit each other or anything else. So I think for that, it's probably good insurance. Oh yeah, Drew. If you like Weeders and 115 proof, it should hit just fine for you. That's fact, Drew. There are no truer words spoken than that. Yep. That's the one thing. Doesn't matter how much money you got, you can't buy more of it. So when you get older, you kind of cherish it a little bit more.
Yes.
You can toss just what in the bottle bag. It's talking about the samples, but you still got to wrap them. Well, I wrap them and put them in bottle bags. I do that now, but it's just what a pain in the ass. I'm talking about speeding up my process here. Now these, it probably wouldn't fit in a bottle bag. It might fit in those bigger ones because it's kind of wide, and that's only the 3, but 5 wouldn't be any wider this way. So I have to test fit one of them. That's why I didn't buy a bunch of them. I got one just to see how it would work. What would you pay for a King of Kentucky? Small batch? Apparently I'll pay $300 for them.
What batch?
They already know you're all about batch 3.
I'd like to try batch 2 though.
Yeah, but I don't want to spend $300 and find out you don't like it. That's the problem.
That's true too. Me either.
Pump, they don't need to be wrapped. Yeah, that's true. They won't. Yeah, I mean, plastic bag's not doing much for them at that point. You're right, Dizzy. I'm not a fan of the small batch, but I think the others have different. I like it. I think it's a lot like 1924 myself, but which I can get for $100. So, but Kim likes it. So there's not too many of these bourbons up here that she drinks or asks for. So for all the crazy shit that I buy and have, I can throw her a few of those bottles here and there.
The President's Choice. Woo!
I sure saw one in a tube at a store. Oh, that's the King of Kentucky if it was in a tube, Dan. I mean, the small batches don't come in the tubes. That's a whole nother discussion about how much you pay for the King of Kentucky. Oh, absolutely, Drew. We sure do. What's up, RJ? RJ was 2 bottles of wine, 7 samples, and 4 pours in. Damn. Oh, on his live last night. All right. Nice. I have to go back and how far in before he falls off the wagon where you really got to start watching.
That's always fun. Way too much better. I'm like miserable.
2 bottles of wine, though. Good Lord, man. That'd be enough to f me all up. Phew. That and I just think about the hangover off of wine, too, man. That
Well,
wine, give you
dry wine doesn't. Sweet wine does.
they all give you a hangover. They all feel like a hatchet got slammed through your head.
That's okay. My guys told me tonight or today at school that Derek and Joe were so fucked up after I left. Like they stayed because remember I left some of those bottles. I left like one of the bottles and they drank on it
Oh, you
after
talking
I
about
left.
you talking about when you stole my bottles to go have a bottle share without
I
me?
guess they got really messed up after all.
Well, it's like the comment I always make. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. And then you go from fine to not fine really quick. And it happens like that. And
Yeah.
you don't even see it coming. So. Oh, this was months ago. She didn't take anything crazy.
No,
Hell, there were
this
some of them I
was
told
like last year.
I was like, you take some of them, and if they don't, those there, if they don't make it home, just let them have them. No, she didn't take no B-tac or anything like that.
No.
There's
But they're
rules.
coming over and they're going to get to try a little bit of it.
And now she wants to have them over to the house over here so they can come over here and blast off my top shelf.
They're not going to blast off your top shelf.
Be like WWE, the turnbuckle fly up in the corner, climb up the top, woo, going off the top shelf. Yeah, it was kind of crazy, Warren, when she asked me that. She's like, hey, what bottles can I take? I'm like, this thing I'm not going to, but you want to take my liquor?
I've got 22 for dear life.
She won't touch that one.
No. Maybe some of the
Put a little mini curtain over the top shelf. What's that on the top there? Nah, it's just a cover there. It's a cover.
Don't worry about that.
That's a cover to help keep the dust from falling down on the shelves. That's what that's for. Don't worry about what's underneath there. It's like what's behind the curtain of the Wizard of Oz. Don't look in there, man. You don't want to see what's back there.
You'll be crying if you do.
Told her, I said, no, I'll just take them all and put them down in this cabinet. I got a lock for it.
You are not going to do that.
Say that's all the bourbon that's in jail over there that you can't get to.
It's in jail.
It's bourbon jail.
Bourbon jail. Truman gets stuck in air jail.
Price bourbon. The bottom shelf is on the top shelf. Well, you know. Now, what's retail on King of Kentucky's what, 440? 440, I think, somewhere in there. 450? Hell, I don't know. I don't even know what it is because I've never seen it at retail. What's up, Birdie?
Hey, Birdie. We're talking about the real stuff, Birdie. You know, price stuff I ain't never gonna have. And I've had it before. I had a sample of it. And I like my small bag.
No, they're talking about the King. If he's talking about a tube there, honk dog, he's talking about the King. He ain't talking about the little. He ain't talking about the baby, the little cock over here. He's talking about the big cock.
I'm about Elvis. Cannot get these things with my name.
I want to say it's 4 something. I think Total Wine when they had it, it was like 440 when they had it last year at the drop. What's up, Marcos? At the Grand Reserve drop last December. They had 3 bottles of it. Obviously, the first 3 people in line got them.
Hey, Honk. Hey, Warren. RJ. Hello, everybody.
I did my Z-Biotics before I
Hello,
started.
my bestie.
$3.99. Okay, yeah, I think Total Wine was charging $4.39 or something, you know, because Total Wine doesn't do retail anymore. They got to gouge a little bit.
Jesus, I don't know.
Somebody was showing a picture of a drop in Kentucky, and I could have swore they showed cheesy gold foil for $4.99 at a Kroger. That didn't even seem right. It's $100 over retail. What's up, Martin?
Hey, Martin. Nails look good, but sometimes they're a pain in the butt. I'm getting ready to go upstairs and read. My stomach.
When you get into those high-end bottles, if you add 10% to the price, nobody's going to flinch anyway. I mean, if you're willing to spend $400,
I'm always lurking.
you'll spend
You
$440.
lurker.
I mean, if you're committed enough that you'll spend $400 on a bottle that you want, that $40 isn't going to sway you.
No.
I mean, we've all got a number in our head that is, this is as far as I'm willing to go. But yeah, 10% on a bottle that expensive, it isn't the line. Yeah, nobody could beat Costco's prices. I mean, what's up, Isaac, Rick,
Hey, Isaac.
and Warren? Dang, everybody's popping in here. Yeah, I went by Costco today. So I was meeting somebody there to sell some bottles, and they didn't get anything. That was my trip to Wild Turkey. Glad you got a beacon that's on my desired list. No, I mean, Wild Turkey was fine. I mean, we were kind of rushing. We were at the end of the day.
So we're trying to hit everything we can.
We had what? After Wild Turkey, we had
Castle and
Castle and Key, and that was the last one. We finished Castle and Key right about 5 o'clock when everything was closing.
Yeah, we just went to look.
Because I think we were at Turkey right around 3:30 or 4 o'clock.
That's not a bad price for a real King of Kentucky. 400.
No, you don't, Dizzy. What about that Heaven Hill 22 was in front of you? How much self-control you got then?
0.
$319.99. How far do you go? I say you go $5 on it.
Absolutely none. Bullshit. I'm calling BS on that.
Dizzy.
Calling BS.
I mean, no, everybody's got that bottle. I mean, everybody's got that bottle that they'll stick their neck out for. I mean, it's the one they want, and they're willing
Awesome, Dan.
they're willing to pay. Probably $5.80. I mean, that's real.
$589.99.
It's a realistic number.
So
I
would
mean,
you go to 600? If you pay $590, you'd pay $625.
well,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, you're sitting right there, and you got $5.90. It's like, yeah, man. That's just one of those ones. If you're willing to do 600, you want it for $5.90 just on principle. You just want to make me feel like I'm getting a deal, even though you are still getting screwed.
Margot So is my.
Oh, absolutely, Dizzy. The line does have to get drawn somewhere. It's just, when sitting in here talking about it, the line is one thing. When you're at the store and you got cash in your hand and you're looking at the bottle right there in front of you, that whole FOMO thing and the emotion and all that changes a whole lot when you're right there and you're this close to making the deal.
Yeah.
Me. Just different when you're right there, the heat of the moment. It's the same thing. I used to go to the car auctions. The guys are bidding on cars and they'll have a number in their head what they're going to pay for that car. And then they get in there and they get 8 drinks deep, and guy across the room's bidding, and they're like, and the auctioneer will say something like, he's going to be driving your car. The hell he is. I'm bidding. So same thing.
Will's in the house.
What's up, Will?
OG. He's been here. I just haven't said anything.
Yeah. Okay, you don't.
Zona. Hey, Zona.
Everybody's got that one though, Dizzy.
They do. His is conviction.
Okay, well,
Conviction.
What?
Which one is the one that Dizzy drinks all the time?
Crittenden's.
Crittenden's.
I was like, conviction.
Crittenden's. Yours is Crittenden's.
There's only one person in the world that's going crazy over conviction, and that's Brad's Bourbon Reviews.
You like it too.
I do like it, but I don't go crazy over it. Yeah, it's a little different, Dizzy. I'm talking about, $100,000 cars, and the guys, debating whether or not to spend another $5,000. And, we're talking about a $500 bottle, whether or not you want to spend another $20. So I know not really the same thing, but just talking about that heat of the moment thing.
Dude, we used to go to those Meekum auctions all the time. They're fun.
Bourbon Theory does like
Yeah,
it. They
they
do.
do,
They
yeah.
do like it. Because, I mean, it's right there in their backyard.
Yeah.
And like I said, Brad would be the biggest conviction fan that I know of that's on Whiskey Tube. I mean, he's
Oh,
been
I love to watch.
he's been talking
real.
about it way before Bourbon Theory is. I mean, Bourbon Theory did a pick here. They did it on my birthday in May. But Brad's been doing picks at Conviction for way longer than that. He's been, like I said, he's been their number one cheerleader for sure.
I like Brad and some stuff. He's real, man. He tells it like it is. He don't beat around the bush. Whether you like it or not, he's gonna tell you.
Maybe a greased wheel. Man,
I can be a squeaky wheel.
I mean, I like the Conviction. Don't get me wrong, I do. I think it's a very unique pour for sure.
That's kind of how it was with the present.
All right, Vaughn, are you still in here?
Yeah, you can't say no anymore. Vaughn, are you here?
See if he's still in here.
Vaughn.
So I'm about to crack this Middle West that you bought for me. All right, I'm about to crack it. I wanted to crack it when you were in here, so I didn't
Alpha
even.
Hosses, Vaughn.
Yes, I didn't want to sample it and you not be in here. So you see, I'm actually opening it here. So
Yeah, absolutely, OG. You are so right. I got bad
I
guts.
was expecting more out of that cork pop. Ooh, yeah, she's spicy. Spicy.
Ooh, Smoke Eye Hill's good.
Let's see. Kind of how it was President's Choice when Costco, and I couldn't say no anymore. Did you get the burp? You got the bourbon? Yeah. That
Bourbon and the rye are both good, but rye's my
that
favorite.
rye is amazing.
It's so good.
Fine bottle you've been wanting at Costco. It's buy time. Oh yeah, because you're not going to find a better price. Exactly. You're not going to find a better price unless you steal it. Fair. I do like Middle West Pumpernickel. That's what this is. It is the dark pumpernickel. Yeah, this is the one I've heard is the one to have. And heck, I was talking about it the other night, and the next thing I know, somebody was kind enough to buy one and have it sent to the house.
Thanks.
It's Alpha Haas. Ooh, yeah.
What's the
Proof?
Yeah.
114, I think.
Might be a little.
Oh, no. No, this is 96. What the heck was I thinking? No, this is a 96 proofer.
You let me know how.
What was the other one I was thinking of earlier?
Yeah,
It
it's
was
the rye.
114.
I would assume with it smelling spicy.
Yeah, it's a rye.
Hey, Byron.
What's up, Byron? Yeah, if you're at Costco debating whether or not you're buying or not, it's like, okay, you're not going to find it any cheaper.
Dizzy asked if it's the bottle and bond or the cast strength. For what?
It's not bottle and bond. It's 96. It's 96 proofer.
Hey, John.
What's up, John? I was hoping.
Good to see you in here.
Maybe when I said 114, that's what I was hoping, right? Thoughts on Watershed out of Ohio. A couple of samples I've had, was not the biggest fan.
But we all have different palates, so.
I'm just telling you on mine. Rick and Bertie had some samples. They tried it, weren't fans. I tried it. Wasn't for me either. All right. Well, there's 100%. There's no way you get out the fact that this is rye. Ooh. So she packs a lot of rye. Ooh, man, make your mouth water. But because the proof is lower, it doesn't burn. You just get that spice. It's not hot, but it's very prevalent. It happens sometimes, Byron.
We like those off the rail things.
Better change the truck date on my Costco. Better not change it. I finally figured out they're on Thursday. Oh yeah, man, they'll change that shit up on you. I mean, that's the key for everybody, is figuring out who gets what on what days. And once they figure that out, then the pumpernickel's a rye drinker's rye. It is, because it definitely pops the rye. But like I said, because the proof is lower, it doesn't burn. It's there. And it's even the more it sits in the glass, it rye deal. Today, size rye 125. Size rye 125 is good.
Yes.
Like I don't even like the 90 and the 100. That 125 is good.
Yes, Marcos, it's very good.
I mean, to me, the 90 and the 100 just don't do anything.
What was that?
It's something on my phone, Instagram or something. That I switched over to my barrel proof banter, but I haven't posted anything on it. I just don't really want to deal with another social media platform, although Instagram's all the rage. Exactly. But so many markets that the 125 is not even available in. But once it gets here, nobody's going to buy the 90 and the 100. The 90 and the 100 will be a waste of time to even make anymore. I mean, maybe some people would use it, to mix with or whatever else who don't want that proof. But if you're mixing it, I don't know.
Says she loves it.
I don't know that you're going to notice the proof difference. Yeah.
Ooh, nice. Glad you could join us with it.
Pumpernickel weeder, huh?
Pumping nickel.
Pumpernickel.
Pump it up.
It's literally the only size rye I like. It's $40 around here, and they have cases of it. Hopefully, it hits other. Yeah, I'm gonna say for $40. I mean, just buy it.
Weirdly, I got a orangey creamsicle the other day.
Rub it on the baby's gums. Yeah, I don't know how wild they'd be about that rye spice, but man, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I was saying. Some people doing the 90 or the 100 might like it for their old fashions, but if you're mixing it, you throw the 125 in there.
No,
I think the flavor difference is going to be better for you, but yeah, I don't notice the extra 25 proof points are going to make a difference.
Tutu has not made an appearance yet.
No, Truman hasn't made an appearance. He
is being very sleepy right now. It's his nap time before bedtime.
Well, I was out running around this afternoon too, so he kind of didn't get his nap with me earlier. So
are his eyes open? Are they closed?
Yeah, they're half and half.
Bubba, you want to make an appearance before I go upstairs?
That 125 you can actually sip and be happy with. I agree.
Come here. Oh, look at you, sweet baby boy.
Yeah, he's sleepy. God, it's only 5:40.
Oh.
Here we go. Wiener sighting.
Here he is, Dan. Here he is. I did something.
What's the matter, buddy?
He's wagging his tail. And he's like, I'm going to lick you in the face.
He just wants to side eye everybody. He's like, he knows that camera's there and he just refuses to look at
Got
it.
him.
Look at him. Like, giving you
Here's the baby.
He's like, all right.
Baby.
It's like he knows that camera's there. He just has to give you the side eye.
So now, Summer will come in later. You'll have to show him to Summer when she comes in.
He's always the star of the show.
Yes, that's what he does. All right.
Going to bed already?
I'm going to go upstairs and read. Where it's quiet. I can climb up underneath the
Man.
covers.
Hell, you've been home a whole hour. Held out for a whole hour.
It's a long day.
Didn't you guys get out early today?
Yeah, but then we have meetings after.
No. I was wondering why they didn't get home early. It's early release on Wednesday. Oh, dude, it's all right. Yeah. Well, and it's always tough at the beginning. So it's tough at the beginning of the year for her and the end of the year. Beginning of the year because you got to get back into the routine, and then she'll, like everything else, she'll catch her second wind and she'll be fine going through the middle part of the year. Then at the tail end of the year, it starts wearing on her again. So. Tell you, Drew, it's the same movie playing at everybody's house. It's just different actors. Work release Friday. I think they get out an hour early on Wednesday. It's not. When I say early release, it ain't like it's before lunch. I get the weekends out of jail too. That's fair. It's all good. 428. Yeah. Hats off to all the teachers. Here. You won't hear me. Obviously I live with one, so I'm kind of biased a little bit. What was the bumper stickers you used to see years ago? If you can read, thank a teacher. If it's in English, thank a veteran. It's like, yeah, that's a special skill set, Drew. I did not grab it, Dizzy. I've got to slow down on buying bottles, dude. I sold. Hold on, let's see. 5, 7, 8. I sold 13 bottles today. 14. Yeah, 14 bottles. Got 5 of them over there that I've already actually sold, and then the other ones are sold. I got to take them to Phoenix Saturday to make the transactions. Dude, I've got backups to. I was just like, some of this stuff's got to get thinned out. Yeah, Kim's been teaching since we moved here in 2011, but she taught when we were overseas in Europe at the military school, the Dodge schools on base. But of course, none of that counted for retirement here. Yeah, I think about the last 5 years we were in Europe, she taught at the high school on base. So, which she really loved, but didn't count for retirement. So, selling whiskey is illegal. Okay. Did it right there in the Costco parking lot, right in front of everybody. I do a lot of that too. That's what I would prefer to do is just trade. It's kind of like money. It's like currency of its own. I had to get some of this stuff off the shelves. I was like, man, this is ridiculous. Like time to thin it out, get rid of some stuff that I know. Like I got backups of a bunch of Penelopes that I was never going to drink. Havana and cigar sessions. I didn't sell that. I couldn't hardly give that one away. Nobody wanted it. The creme brulee and the marshmallow toast. I was like, I got backups to all that. And I haven't even pushed through one bottle in a year and a half. It's like, what am I going to do with backups? Get you. Yeah. All I know is some guy got a box out of my car and put a box in his car, and how was that? What was in the box? Who knows? It was a vodka box, though. I'll give you $25, no questions asked for that Heaven Hill 90th. I know. I just got a backup with that too. I'm pretty stoked about that. I got the first one at retail. The second one I did pay up for. Yeah, I paid 180, I think, for the second one. 57 pesos. Woo. It'd be like that guy came in and super chatted me one night and was like 40 of some currency. The next day, when YouTube calculated it, it was a quarter. I don't know what currency it even was. It's like you see it on there, and you're like 40. It's like, man, what is that? Who knows? Yeah. 25 cents. I'm a licensed broker, but I don't keep up with currencies. Yeah. I'm doing good to keep up with the euro, the pound. Well, when we were overseas, I had to keep up with the euro and the pound and the dollar. I had to keep up with those three. That was it. I made sure there was nobody standing around when I said that, Squatch. I'm like, you know how I caught him? I had just gotten my car from UPS mailing my product. No, I wouldn't have said if there had been anybody around. I seen you walking over there. Hey, you shipping some illegal stuff. Product, yeah. I need my hot sauce stickers to come in so I can start slapping them on the boxes. Kentucky Nectar and the Neho. Nice. Barbecue samples. Yeah, that's what I said when the whole time I was in Tennessee. It was May. I was like, hey, we went to Memphis in May. A bunch of barbecue sauce and marinade. What's up, Tracy? Been a while since you've been in here. Yeah, she definitely is rye spicy. Olive oil. Use that one a lot too. Snow globe. A lot of things you can come up with. Yeah. I wrapped the shit out of mine. Yeah, it has been. I had a rough and busy couple of weeks, but I think I'm back. Well, hope so. Yeah. Well, that Middle West, Birdie's gonna like this one. She'll like this one. Rye spicy. It's good though. I think with that proof where it's at makes it very approachable for sure. Last night, try some Tennessee bourbon. That sample I shot you was a pick. Damn, I need to go try that one then. Nice. Just Jeff Ashley, welcome in. Old Glory is a great place to visit. It is. We had a great time there. That distillery is awesome. Be nice if some of their stuff gets a little bit older, but hold on. Damn Squatch gonna make me drag out the big boy here. Here we go. All right. Figure out where I put the damn thing. Tried to organize everybody's samples by. It's right here. Here's your stuff, Squatch. Dragon's milk. There it is. Not bad. Third pull. I gotta sit this thing back down. Yeah, this damn thing is insane for holding samples. There's probably about 60 of them in here. But let's see. I need my Glencairn at this point. It might help me with my pores. Hobby Lobby, $22. Yep. It is, but the good thing about it is, and Kim even gave me permission to put it on the coffee table in the living room. But now it's not tying up all those shelves over there. It's a little bit easier. Like I said, I can just grab the whole thing and set it down in front of me, and I'll have to keep going back and forth looking for them. Here we go. Woo. Hold on, let me move the chair up. Make room for the goblin. What's up, B-Rad? I'm just going to go over and damn Squatch put them things on. Samples by the yard. Yep. All right. Oh, yeah, 125 proofer. Now, this one's going to have something to it.
Look at this guy. He's so cute.
Yeah, that's the heat. Well, you know, is that S. Conlon 9? Welcome in. Yeah. The doesn't smell as spicy on the nose, though. I mean, the spice is there, but I would have thought with that proof, it would have just really blasted you, and it doesn't.
Hey, leave my bear alone.
She's had that bear since she was born, and she's a Christmas baby. She was born December 16th, so.
It's very important to me.
That's like her thing.
We even have Christmas ornaments.
Yeah, welcome in. We got some new folks in here. The 900 subscriber mark. Bourbonado in the house. Yeah, we're close. Yeah, it kind of stalled out. And then this afternoon, I started picking back up again. I think because of Joe's video, probably.
Ooh.
That sample tray, you know, pull behind the right.
Not lick my
Pull
toes.
behind piece of luggage. Yeah, there you go.
Do
Yeah.
not lick my toes.
I got a wagon out in the garage that gets used a lot when I go on trips for towing bourbon around for sure. All right, let's give it a go.
What?
Oof.
What's you?
Ooh, man.
I got to my nice eating monsters tournament. Dude, I still have 2 hours left before
That
Stella
thing
gets
is
home.
a monster. Holy cow. What the? You know, Dizzy, it doesn't drink hotter to me. It's got a lot of flavor, but it doesn't drink hotter. It's amazing. Yeah, that's what I say. The flavor's there, but it doesn't burn. It's actually, to me, a little bit less spicy than the 96 proofer was. Dang. Oh, that sucker there is dangerous. I think I have to have a little bit more of that one. It's like a spice sweet, right? All right. All right. This one, this second pour is a little bit more. It's opening up a little bit more. Show her close to be a blast to do bottle share. Yeah, I'm into that. Man, that it's just it's really well balanced. Really well balanced. Like all that stuff is there, but it just flows just perfect with it. You'd be limping the bottles. And yeah, this thing right here is a freaking honey barrel picked. I don't know what they found a good one here. Oh man, that thing is holy shit, that's good. Damn. Middle West Pumpernickel Rye 125 proof. It's a pick that Squatch gave me a sample of. You'll like it, Rick. It's out of Ohio. Good Lord, that's good. Woo, that is good.
Cute.
Damn. All right. I can drink the hell out of that. What's up, Gerald?
I'm like freaking solid. I mean, I don't hate.
Well, you would hope, Dizzy, but as we know, sometimes at a store pick, Jack Daniel single barrel proof white, Canyard Hill 132.2. It's good. Just can't go wrong with those. Past Christian Bottle Shop. Fair, Dizzy. Fair. That guy's palate is ass. Total ass. There you go, Squatch. You liked it, then I take it. I mean, don't try to make it something it's not, but 7-year 100 proofer. Matt told me the other day that was his roommate in college. That's why he gets the picks. Well, explain why the dude's palate is still shit, though. You would think somebody, getting that many bottles would actually have somewhat develop a palate of some sort. Wife bought some blueberry breakfast bar, then I had it. Tastes like Fig Newtons. Funny part is I haven't had a Fig Newton since before drinking bourbon. Now I can see the Fig Newton note. $11-year Doc Holiday. Nice. Maybe it's a heavy smoker.
Papa, it turns in the mood for the bourbon one specifically.
Yeah, that one's been chewed up pretty good. Yeah, I don't get the Fig Newton note much, but in some I'll get it. Oh, shit. Well, there you go. Yeah, I won't buy any more of that guy's bottles. No. I kind of felt bad because my daughter was down there and, she kind of went out of the way to go get that bottle for me. And then I got it and opened it up and I was like, oh my God, this thing's awful. Not the same thing. What the hell's going on in here? What's up, Brandon? Yeah, the Distillery Acadian is fun. You know, it was the third line. The line was so long. Having a pour the oak. Yep. Yeah. All right. This has got to be the one I had last night, Brandon. Damn, it's got this damn spinning cork. Unless all of mine have the spinning cork on them. Oh, this one doesn't. I'll try this one. This is Mash and Drums Tennessee bourbon pick from Old Glory. So I must have had this one last night with the spinner on it.
Sure, you're throwing me off balance here.
Aged to perfection, neat. I'm subbed. Hope to get at 900 tonight. I'm pushing for 700 this month. Right on. Yeah, it's stuff's a grind, right? Watching the last few minutes of Whiskey Years Live, and then I'll jump over. All right, Al. Yeah, he's doing is it the review video with the Single Barrel Club? I usually don't watch too much of that because I'm just not a member of it. Love sharing our hobby with everyone. Absolutely. Yeah, I decided to go ahead and have a live tonight because it's like, I don't want to do one. I was going to do one Thursday, but if Brandon has one on Friday, I may jump in on that one. So I'm like, I don't want to do it 2 nights in a row. Let's just go ahead and pop it now. Like I said, I was kind of getting that little climb this afternoon. I'm like, well, maybe I can get a few in there and get me that push to 900 tonight. I mean, it'd be tough to do on a Thursday night, but look. Oh shit! Yeah, I'm only 4 away. Son of a, what the hell happened? That thing's popped 10 since I've been on here. Yeah, somebody did drag some people in here. He wasn't kidding. Holy cow. I think I was at 870 something this morning. So I'm 4 away from 900. What's up, Brian? Brandon, did you get your thing from UPS, or do I need to send you the tracking number? I'm assuming UPS notified you. And it says it'll get to your place on Saturday. Yeah, that old Granddad 114 single barrel 7-year has been very sporadic. Like, we don't even see it in Tucson. It's up in Phoenix, but we don't see it here. What's up, Mike D? Not in Mississippi or Louisiana either. Yeah, weird. Two bottles. No, I don't need any. I have one. I've got one. I actually gave one away in a bottle giveaway. This toll was in East Texas, though. I don't know. Queasy? I don't know if he's still in here, if he's seeing it or not. We have it everywhere in Texas. See? That's what I mean. It's just, I've seen it in North Texas. Okay. So, yeah, as I said, it's just regional distribution. Go figure. There you go. The old networking. What's up, Chad? Just joined. 3 more to go. Thank you there, Texas Alligator. I like how you spelled that. That's awesome. I thought the OGD 80 proof was a thing of the past, but I saw some today. Yeah, I think. Yeah, the old school one is 80. Then you got the bonded, which obviously is 100. I've got the 7-year orange label old granddad. That was not bad either. Where the street is, granddad makes it to Georgia next month. All right. Saying I'll do favors for a bottle, but I did just cut my tone. Whoa. 3 more of what? Just got service. Oh, 3 more subs and I'll hit 900. I was trying to make 1,000 by Labor Day. When I hit 600 or 700, I'm like, I'm going to try to make it by Labor Day. That's still the goal. But that's going to be a tough fill. I'm going to have to get 100 in 3 weeks? Well, almost 4 weeks, because today's the 7th. So man, yeah, you guys came in charging. Easy. Where these people come from? I do giveaways. I've been doing giveaways like every 100 subscribers. I've been giving them away. I did a 250, then I did a 500. I did one at 600, 700, and 800. So kind of are in the partner program. Once you hit 500, you're partially monetized. So I don't know what the deal is with all that. Two away. Here we go. Yeah, I don't have any problem anybody taking that A. Smith Bowman off my hand. You should do every time you are. Yeah. They won't monetize me. Well, they're getting to where they don't want to monetize us either, though. I mean, the whiskey thing is just small fish to them. Well, I mean, we don't get monetized at the same level that other stuff does. That's for sure. Shipping samples is expensive for no reason. Yeah, I'll usually. Yeah. Yeah, they don't like whiskey content for sure. Shipping everything is expensive right now. But like if you're shipping a bottle to somebody, not that I'm saying that we do that, but say a bottle was going to somebody and samples were in there, it doesn't really change the shipping factor in there at that point. Used to make a lot of cannabis content and crack down on that. Well, yeah. And then but bare minimum, you're paying like 14. Yeah. Yeah, I can mail to Colorado for $10. That's probably the cheapest place I can send stuff to. Well, I shipped something to Brian up in Idaho. It wasn't that much from here. I think that's who everybody uses. Aged perfect. I'm pretty sure everybody's using Pirate. The last ship out was close to 200. Yeah. Posted in the group 900. Let's go. Jeez. Appreciate that. Oh, I do that, Dizzy. Yeah, I cut right below that where it says billing third party. I cut that off. Yeah, I don't leave that pirate ship on there. Liver marinade, liver lubricant. Never knew anything about pirate until I ran into your channels. That's the hookup. Jeez. Yeah, it's popping. Beauty juice. Good. Yeah, I need a lot of that. Man, I'm about to do a bottle giveaway, aren't I? About to do a bottle giveaway like tonight. Sure is, man. We cracked 900, 901. That is insane. Holy cow. Like literally this morning, I came back early this afternoon. I was 879. Yeah, I was 21 away. That is insane. Oh, yeah, the pirate ship thing at the bottom just started. And that's why, as soon as the first time I saw it, I'm like, Wookie, appreciate that. Texas Alligator, I appreciate it. Yeah, absolutely. Man, you guys come flying in. I'll have to, all right, I'm going to have to come up with a bottle giveaway, I guess. You got the horde in here, no problem. Yeah, I don't know where you guys were at, where you guys been hiding at, or how you found me, but geez, you guys are taking over. That's awesome.
Pretty cool.
I love it. It's kind of the point, though, of trying to do lives and all that is get out there and just get your stuff out there. Usually Friday and so what is Bourbonado? Is that like a channel that you guys are all part of? Nah, we ain't got to be normal, Dizzy. All right, I'm gonna have to give away a sample of that A. Smith Bowman. Might have to do that one on the 1,000. There's a bourbon community on. Huh. I'm gonna have to look all that up. Community owns. Man, I am like behind the times. I don't even know what any of that is. But it's an app. Huh. Really? I'm gonna have to look that up. Huh. Yeah, like I said, apparently I'm way behind the times. Can I have to check out? Yeah. I just thought maybe it was a channel on YouTube, and I'm like, how the hell have I not seen that by now? As much as that time as I spend on YouTube. Yeah, Dizzy, normally you're the one to tell me I'm an old man and I'm way behind the times when it comes to technology and all this other stuff. I have no idea. Never heard of this app. Oh, I'm going to look it up now. I wrote it down on here so I can remember to go look later. Gonna have to check out. Yeah. So it's an app. So how's it work? Does it work like Discord or something like that? I mean, they're all my burners. Okay, cool. All right. I got 3 bottles over there that are designated as giveaway bottles that have been donated by other people in the channel.
You keep leaning away from me, dog.
Never heard of it. Doesn't mean I'm old. We have some interviews on YouTube with a bunch of distillers and amazing people. All right. So friend Tracy suggested we follow. Okay. Great. Another app. Get off my lawn. Take your ibuprofen. In the same boat. Yeah. Wow. It's awesome though having everybody in here. What's up, Crispy? Yeah, man, this is like crazy. We'll have to do a bottle giveaway, I guess. I have to figure out which one I'm going to do.
Turn it. Turn it.
What does the green chat name mean? You know, I should know that, right? I should know what that means. Can't wait. Channel member. I thought that's what the blue star was. I couldn't. Dan Green is a channel member. Okay. You're blue because you're a moderator. Yeah. So what the hell does the star mean? Because I got a blue star next to the green.
Pretty sure that also means member.
That's what I thought. I thought the star was member, but then I seen the green. I'm like, I don't know.
Ultra member.
Still trying to figure out how to reference other people's channel names. When I talk in the chat, wanted to recommend some people on here. Yeah, you can go to their channel, and then you can go up in the right corner and you can do a share or copy the link, and then you can paste it in here. You can do that. That's all good. Everybody's got a place here. It's all good. Now, if you have a channel and you want to post your link to your channel in here, please do, and then give other people an opportunity to subscribe to your channel. I'm okay with people posting their channel in here. All right, we're gonna have to figure out how to do a bottle giveaway.
On my toe. I do.
Where's on mayo? All right, let's see. All right, fellas. Jack Daniels will continue to get more rare on my channel. He's not even a squire. Here we go. I swear, Phoenix people are the most no driving people I've ever met in my life. Oh my gosh. All right, Tracy. Tracy's a squire. She knows what a squire is. Let's see. If you haven't heard, I know Silk Velvet is on my radar. As a matter of fact, I've got somebody I think's getting me one. Anyone going to Bourbon on the Banks? I am not, but I think Chad is from Little Old Fashioned. He's going. Squire for JD. Here we go. Back.
Why are you next to this guy? Who's a
What's up, Al? Al's a squire. Yeah. My in-laws bought a condo in Scottsdale last year. Yeah, living out here, it's hard to get anywhere out east. It's just such a hassle to get out there. Oh, yeah, that's right. Dan's going. Yep, that's right. Okay, I knew there was somebody else going. It sounds too good to be true. But give me some time. Those bottles will be up for trade soon. Squire gets a special park. Yeah, like next to my picture. Yeah. I'm going to try to bourbon on the banks next year. Be nominated by another squire. It's a matter of service and contributions to the whiskey community. If you accepted, you become a squire. Yeah, and it's a Jack Daniels affiliation, Isaac. I mean, it's a Jack Daniels thing.
How much XP?
Starting my trip tomorrow to Bruzelfest from California. Holy crap, man. Al's like, wore me out trying to explain what a squire is to the wife. It's like, yeah, but we're going to Jack Daniels. Oh, Sprayberry. Stop it, Tracy. Man, I love it. I so want to go to Sprayberry. I'd take a big wallet with me if I go in that place, though.
Papa
Yeah, Mary's a squire, too.
now has a new purple monster, but I don't know what it looks like yet. I just have the egg.
I think Byron in here is a squire, too. I have Yep.
It's
Going to
purple.
NASCAR. Right on. Boy, Tracy's speaking all the right language in here. Oh, man. Al's like, now I got to think about my nominations. Yeah, Tracy. But the thing is, I follow their Facebook page and all that. And it's just kind of one of those, you don't always know exactly what they have. Some of the stuff sounds amazing, and they know they sell that stuff out like in a day or two, it seems like.
Papa, I found out there's like an architectural drafting competition.
All right. I don't think anybody's wallet likes it when you go to Sprayberry. Everybody's wallet takes a hit. So, oh. What's up, Jordan Chase? Welcome in. That's good to know, Tracy. Rome liquor is good like Sprayberry. Yeah, I know they get a lot of picks too. All right. I got to figure out what bottle to give away, and then I'm going to do a bottle giveaway. Got an Eagle Rare 10 store pick. I got an Old Forester single barrel blue label. And an E.H. Taylor small batch without a tater tube. That's what I've got. Because I think I got a Nulu weeded over there, but I think I may do that for I don't know, I may do that for 1,000. Eagle Rare 12. Right now I'm drinking the Mash and Drum Old Glory Tennessee bourbon pick. Bearish and Butthead. Beavis and Butthead. Congratulations on 900. Just checking when I highlighted your channel on April 4th live stream. You had 151 subs. Yeah. Yeah. I knew I broke 100 when we were at the Bourbon Trail in March. The timeline, I always go back and look. I mean, I knew on my birthday, the middle of May, I was trying to break 300 that night. So May 16th, we were at like 297. And then I got off the live with Joe, and then we went over 300 later that night. But that's the only timelines I can remember on the top of my head of where I was at so far in this thing. Kroger drops in Kentucky didn't have table limit. I'd be on the same position. Yeah. All right. Let me do a 900 bottle thing here. Let me go ahead and get my wheel ready and start. Well, apparently I did 800 bottle subscriber giveaway 10 days ago. So that's where I was at. So, because the wheel's still saved in here. So I went from 800 to 900 in 10 days. The only ER10 pick I have is a Party Source. Well, you said give it away. That's what you said to do. Well, I mean, I think it's a better bottle Squatch than, I don't know. You said to give it away or sell it or whatever and use it for something. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to do something unique. Yeah, and that's what. Probably gonna save it for the. Yeah, I'm probably gonna save it for the 1,000 because that's a little bit harder to find bottle. All right, here it is. Well, an Eagle 10 store pick. It's from Box Yard here in Tucson. This is compliments of and I might come up with something different for the 1,000. Hang on to that one for, I don't know, 1,250 or 1,500 or whatever. So inch my way to 500, hopefully by the end of the year. Drink what? Oh, does it really? Does it say drink something? Oh, it does. Shit. It's a Pabst Blue Ribbon, if you have to know. Compliments of Duluth Trading. Damn it. Need to make sure these. All right.
Hey, we're doing something.
Woo. I got a lot going on here, Jill.
Yeah, we're just. You were kind of forgetting or something.
Yeah, I know. back to this damn wheel. What is this thing? All right, let's see. My house is haunted. Oh yeah, you know, you know. What the hell is this thing doing? Whenever I'm on Good Live like this, I literally just go down the list of everyone commenting and check who has a bourbon channel and sub. Yeah. So, I mean, obviously there's new people in here. What's the best bottle I've purchased this year, Jordan Chase? That I've actually bought. That's a tricky question, only because probably, and see, like the A. Smith I traded for. So does that technically count? Probably my, I know it's the corny answer to say the William LaRue Weller probably is probably the best one this year. I mean, that's just the easy answer. What's up, James Cole? Mongo like bourbon. Thank you. It's nice having nice content with good people like this. I appreciate that. It's fantastic. Just picked up my first one a little over a month ago. Yeah, that's kind of an easy answer on that one. I was like, yeah, I did forget I got that one this year. So, all right, let's see. All right, I'm about to start adding some names in here. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. All right, who all wants in on this Eagle Rare 10 bottle giveaway? Give me a thumbs up if you want. You want in. I'm going to do it at the top of the hour. So we got 23 minutes. That way I got plenty of time to get all these punched in. shit. All right. Right. I'm not ignoring you guys. I'm just typing away. All right. Let's see. Martin. I I hear you, Drew. Squat, you're in. Martin, you're in. Jordan Chase. Add. All right, Jordan Chase, you are in. Al, you're in. Zona, you're in. Isaac, you're in. We add Tony Martin in here. Tony Martin, you are in. West Virginia Bourbon Guy, you're in. S. Conlon 9. Let me. You're in. Tracy, you're in. Mike D. Let's see. Road Trips with Eric, you're in. Warren, you're in. Bottle Assassin, you're in. Will, you're in. Al, you're in. Brian Callahan, you're in. Thank you again for everybody being here. That's for sure. It's for an Eagle Rare 10 store pick. Don't add me. No, you don't need to be present. All right. Crispy. Will says, take me out. All right, you're out, Will. Alan, you're in. Warren said, Warren donated the bottle. I should have thought about that. Yeah, this bottle is actually compliments of Big Dub, Arizona in here. James Cole, Toasted Goat. Toasted Goat, you're in. Let's see. Dan, you're in. And Alan, you're in. James Cole's in. Bottle Assassin's in. I'm rolling back up on the chat, so don't think off-topic whiskey. I'm trying to make sure I didn't miss anybody. That's why I'm giving myself plenty of time, because off-topic, you're in. Let's see. Will, don't add me, but do I need to be present in 23 minutes to win? Dude, why do you make something so damn difficult? You know, you must not be present to win. You just have to say you want in and then Scar Apostle. Okay. All right, Scar Apostle, you're in. Is Honk Dog in here still? Dan, you're in. All right, Harold, let me get you added in. right, Harold, you're in. Rob, 8482. All right. All right, Harold, Rob, you're in. Jay, you're in. Alan, you're in. All right, not I. Hump Dog, yep, there you are. I figured. I leave all the names in for the previous ones usually. That way I've got a starting point. So some of you folks were already on the list already. I just changed it from the 800 giveaway to a 900, and then I can just add new names in. All right, Honk, you're in. Gerald, you're in. West Virginia Bourbon, you're in. Martin, you're in. Squat, you're in. S. Conlon, Jordan Chase, Tony Martin, Zona, you're in. Mike D, you're in. Bottle Assassin, you're in. Queasy, you're in. Al, you're in. Road Trips with Eric, you're in. Dan, you're in. Yep. So I think at this point, all right, now let me scroll back and see how much more has come in since then that I didn't catch. Poor Decision's not in. Nope, you're not in. I get it. I don't join all of them either. So Arizona checking in. All right. Well, welcome in there, Ryder. Appreciate it. Eddie Malden, 101. Welcome in. Brian Callahan, you're in. You're already in, Brian. Crispy, you're in. So, yep. Alpha Haas says, don't add me. All right. Okay. Took you out. Let's see. Be rad. See, that's why I'm having to go back and look, because it's like, all right, B Rad, you're in. All right, I think I've got everybody up to now. What's up, Summer? No, I'm the same way, Drew. Like when people are giving stuff away and it's stuff I have, I'm not taking it. Let somebody else have a chance. Appreciate the congratulations on 900. Yeah, you guys freaking just come flying in. Yeah, you guys go check out West Virginia Bourbon Guy. He's got a good channel. 908. That's insane. That's pure insanity. I only have 4 or 5 bottles, so I need samples. Yeah, I was showing them earlier the sample box after the debacle we went through with yours. Absolutely. MBA, S1 MBA is what it says. Yeah, these boxes. I ordered a box. Look at this thing. It holds 2-ounce samples like perfectly. You can get them in like up to hold 5 at a time. Like I said, you just drop them in there and you ain't got to freaking wrestle all the bubble wrap and everything else. And they're in there. Tape that thing closed and shove it in the box and you're good to go. $9.09. Holy crap, man. You guys are like killing it. This chat is flying. This is the most I've ever had in here on any live. I've never had 47 right now. I've never had that many. The chat is blowing up. Appreciate it, though. Dan Bolin, I call Bourbon and Balls. You can reach out to him. Cold pick. Oh, cold pick. That stuff's so good. All right, 13 minutes. We'll do the giveaway. You won't be able to keep up soon. I know. Sadly, it's gonna get harder and harder to do this. Eddie Mull, I'm trying to figure out how to subscribe. Bourbon and Balls is one of the most fun channels to be in. Tells you something. I question that sometimes, James. I mean it. I'm gonna have to find a way to return generosity samples you sent me, Steve. Drew, it's all good, man. Do you favor rye or wheat? I found myself a big rye fan, but here lately going more wheat. 107 William LaRue, great, but the Green River Full Proof is surprising how good it is. I'm just now starting to get into some of the thanks, Bourbon and Balls. Matter of fact, I think I'm already like in that channel. I'm almost positive I'm in Bourbon and Balls. Let me pull it up and see. Okay, I am now. I thought I was. Thanks, Sean. Yeah, I send samples will cut you sometimes, apparently. But anyway, Jordan, back to the rye and the wheat. I'm just starting to get into some ryes now. So if you were to ask me which one I primarily more would lean to, would be the wheats, but I am starting to dabble into some ryes. Palate changes. It just does. It is a store pick. Yes, absolutely. Silver Springs is crazy, right, Drew? Check on anything from Southern Distilling and wheat whiskey is amazing. I do like wheat whiskeys. I am a wheater guy. They can definitely be. So I don't feel bad about this one as a, everybody's got Eagle 10, but it's a store pick. So there it is right there. Emailing you about the cold pick that you did. Oh man, it's so good. The wiener's done been whipped out already. Oh, Dan knows me. I am a huge cold pick fan. I tend to enjoy the rise in the colder months. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that little spice. You want in on this pick or on this giveaway? I'm assuming you do there, S1 NBA. You want in on this 900 sub bottle giveaway? Figured it out. 80 Eagle 10 store pick from Backyard, Sean. Eddie Malden, do you want in on the? I'm assuming you want in on the giveaway too. No, I did not. This bottle was donated to me by Warren in the chat here. Big Dub. I can take take him out. All right. I get it. All right, Al, you're out. You should do polls with this many live viewers. Yeah, let's get through this bottle giveaway, and then we'll press on for some more fun stuff for sure. No, those drop, Sean, when Boxyard gets them and they post them. I swear there's got to be people like right around the corner from that place when they drop them, because it seems like 10 or 15 minutes they're like, oh yeah, this is gone, that's gone, that's gone. And I mean, you know where Boxyard is. It's not like the easiest place to get to. And I'm like, what are these people just standing on the street corner when they drop that information? Big Bourbon Club, welcome in. Most likely our local honey hole has one. Yeah. Got 3 store picks in the last 2 weeks. Jeez, Al. Yeah. Yep, I am. Absolutely. Yeah, this is a mash and drum pick that they did. Actually, I just finished it. Man, that damn cork is in there. Yeah, I like Old Glory's good stuff. You're making Will happy. I'm pour some water out of my Squire glass into my to rinse my Glen out. Yeah, this is good. They did 2, and one of them sold out, and I was able to grab. I think I grabbed 2 of this Say When. That's right, Al. Here it is. Yeah, those picks are hard to get, Tracy. I've got 1 pick of theirs. I think I've got a Nashville barrel pick, of course, because they do so many Nashville barrel picks. Yeah, I got 1 of them. I haven't even cracked it yet because I have so much Nashville barrel open that I just haven't got to it yet. Yeah, I've got this one right here with the Nashville House Tater sticker on the back. So it's an 8-year MGP, barrel 3432, 117.92 proof. I've had several picks in this same area, bottle number 8-7-8-year MGP, and they've always been amazing. So I'm sure this one is outstanding as well. And you know, as many picks as they do with Nashville barrel, they're getting honey barrels. They're getting the best of the best to pick from. Thanks, Johnny. Appreciate that. I know it's like all of a sudden, just 10 days ago, I hit 800. Now I'm over 900. So I have the mash and drum Crittenden 7.5-year weeded pick that they refuse to drop. Yeah, the take pick I've got the only, I think one of theirs I have is the this Reveries. This Reveries the Deep. Yeah. It's pretty dang good too. over 5K, I believe. I don't know about that. I remember in February begging to get to 50. Oh, yeah, I can add you to it. You got time. You got 2 minutes still. Yeah, I'll add you. You're in there, OG Brick. I got you. You are in. Just remember us little, and you know some of you guys. All right, there's channel subscribers, and you know all this, that, and the other. There's a bunch of you in here that were my friends way before I was anything. And I'm still nothing, but my point being is before I had a channel. Those picks are amazing. Trusting blindly. Bourbon Judge, I will also trust blindly. Slow and steady. Yeah. Oh, that's the way it is too. And it's just like you'll hit a good video and it'll just take off for a bit. And then you'll do a video and nobody will watch it. Yeah, we had a lot of discussions about that last night in Discord with Mary and Brandon about content and what works and what doesn't work. Mama Spencer is up. Oh, guess what? 7 o'clock. We're about to be doing a bottle giveaway. 32 people in there. I think so. My goal was to hit it by Labor Day. I didn't set that goal for myself till I got to around 700, and I was kind of trying to do the math. I'm like, all right, how long did it take me to get from here to here to here to here? And then I was like, all right, the goal is Labor Day. And then I hit a kind of a lull where nothing happened. Then I'm like, maybe I'm not going to make it. So, all right, Tracy, I'm going to take you out because that's what you told me to do. All right, last chance dance. Who wants in that hasn't already said they want in? So, Silk Velvet, Silver Springs, I have. Oh, Sean, you want in? All right. All right, cool. You're in, Sean. All right, we're about to rip it. Got a third pick of Silk Velvet coming. Oh, I know. I've heard nothing but good stuff about it. All right, I think that's it. We're 7 o'clock, so it's happening. Well, Tracy went out, Sean went in, so we're still at 32. Lord. All right. All right. Here we go. I need to come up with a better way to do this where I can like do a share screen and all that. That's coming. We're about to upgrade all this stuff. All right, here we go. It's happening. Here we go. Sean Connors. You want it. You know what happened for me on that? I don't have to pay to ship it. All right, Sean, it's yours. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, West Virginia. I'm definitely going to be doing StreamYard. Yeah, I'm about to start changing some stuff up. It's kind of one of those things. When I first started, I'm like, I'm just going to do this. It's never going to morph into anything more than this. And it's like, this will be fine. You'd like to donate a second bottle, Tracy? Wow. What to run? So run it again, and you're going to mail a second bottle to somebody. How do you want to do it? Okay. Let me go find the bottle. Okay. So Tracy is going to be nice enough to donate another bottle, and she is going to send a bottle to somebody. So we will run it again. Perfect. Perfect, Tracy. I will we'll go back here though, and Sean, I'm going to take you out on this one. I don't figure anybody wants you to win twice, right? Yeah, that's the great thing about whiskey. That's just the best people. I have run into so many good people. It is insane. I mean, you can trust people with just about anything. Big Bourbon Club. Is it a 25 GTS Hazmat? Yeah. Yeah. Let me check something here. Checking up. All right. Okay. Stay. Trying to go to somebody else's. American Hockey Feathers recommended Belfour Spirits Rye Whiskey, the Eddie Belfour whiskey, with a name like American Hockey Feathers. Who would have thought? It is Eddie Belfour whiskey, right? Okay, that's what I thought. 912 and climbing. This is insane. A Sprayberry Bottle Shop Bee's Knees. Holy shit. Hell, I'm going to put my name in on that. No, just kidding. No, I'm not doing that. I'm just saying that. That's a great bottle. Holy shit, that's a great bottle. Big Bourbon Club. All right, just subscribe. That's what I was trying to find Big Bourbon Club in here. All right, just subscribe to them too. That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to get to Big Bourbon Club's channel so I can subscribe. Bourbon and Balls. I've already subscribed there. Type this channel right on. Oh, Al says now I'm in. So now I got to add Al back in. Warren says I'm in now too. All right, let me add you guys back in because you guys jumped out of the last one. Lord Gordon. Hold on. All right, Al, Warren, you guys are back in. Nick says, throw me in now. All right, Nick. You're a long time guy in here, so yeah. Who's gonna blame them for jumping in? Yeah, Tracy, that's very, very generous. Let's see. You want in? You want in now, right, Drew? Did I miss that part? Oh, Alpha Haas wants back in. Okay, I got you. All right, I'm going to give everybody till 7:15 now because now I'm having. No, I can do that, Tracy. Yeah. All right, Alpha Haas, Drew, you're back in. She just did a mic drop. Hell yeah, she did. Ray got a Sprayberry pick. Hell yeah. Shit, I don't have a Sprayberry pick on my shelf. That's all good though. I want somebody else to have it. I've never had a Pikesville rye. I've never tried Pikesville rye. But like I've said, I'm just starting to get into ryes now. So my rye selection is not great. Yeah, Tracy, you can just email, you can email me at barrelproofbanner@gmail.com and I'll send you what you need. Steve, you get StreamYard, you can share. Yeah, exactly. I know, West Virginia. Like I said, at first I was like, I'm never going to need that. I was talking to Brandon and Mary about it last night. I'm going to have to pony up and just buy the StreamYard. Yeah, we were talking about this last night in Discord, as a matter of fact, because I was talking about the sharing screens and doing this and multiple people coming in. So, well, there is a free version, excuse me, and there's a pay version. David Fox. I'm assuming you probably went in on the giveaway too, right? I used the free version for a long time, just upgraded to a pay one. I was trying to look at that the other day, Al. Was it 20 or 30 bucks a month or something like that? I already know David Fox wants in. I'm going to put him in on it. All right. 4 minutes. We're going to spin it again. I'm for all bottles I don't have. I just don't want to take. Yeah, absolutely, Drew. I think we're all the same way. You know me, I'm all about sharing some samples for sure. All about it. All right. Yeah, Sean, let me know where Marcos. Well, I guess Marcos wants in. Marcos Reyes. All right. Dollar Bill, Texas. It's going good, David. Having a hell of a night here on the channel. It's blowing up. Some folks flew in here and are blowing up the channel tonight. I love it. It's great. All right, well, I'm getting ready to spin again, NBA, here in 3 minutes. If you want to hang tight, just in case. We're about to spin in 3 minutes for a Sprayberry store pick of Bee's Knees, if anybody's interested. it hasn't already done the thumbs up earlier. Oh, the Yokai 7-year. David Fox already threw you in. I figured as soon as I saw you, you're going to want in. So we got 2 minutes left. I'm going to give everybody a fair shot to get in here. You want in, Brandon? Dave Brown, you want in on this? Appreciate that, Dave. Dollar Bill Texas, anybody? Dollar Bill Texas says, yeah, put me in. All right. All right, you're in. Dave Brown, Bourbon Hunter. All right. All right. Oh, Brandon says, no, I didn't put you in, Brandon, because you didn't say, so I didn't. We're doing a bottle giveaway here in 1 minute there, Knight. All right. I'm just going to put them in. All right, you're in. It's all some hockey talk. Yeah, there's some hockey talk going on in here. Rob, we're doing a bottle giveaway. Got last chance. Appreciate that, Dan. I'll look at it here in a minute. I'm putting you in, Rob. All right. Here we go. About to have 42 names in here now. Here we go. 42. David Fox. David Fox is the winner. All right. Yeah, you did. Dave, I have David's. David, I already have your address. So email me, Tracy, and I will email you Dave's address. Because I've already sent him stuff, so I already have his address. Nice. All right, Alan. Got to roll. Put them kiddos to bed. All right. Take it easy. Appreciate you being here. Nice. All right. Yeah, I got it. Got your email. Getting late here, 10:18. Late for a whole man, LOL. Yeah. Popped in late, so I don't even know what I won. You won a Sprayberry Bottle Shop store pick of Bee's Knees. Compliments of Tracy. She donated that bottle. She's going to mail it to you from Georgia to you in Wyoming. Holy crap. Absolutely. Well, we have another bottle that wants to be donated. So who am I to say no? I mean, I love putting bottles in people's hands. That's for sure. Let's go back and I am going to take out people who won. It's like you can't win twice. I'll donate a True Unicorn as they are no longer in business. A Texas wheat whiskey called Banner. Nice. $127.1 proof 4-year. So I can enjoy the weekday without having to get up early the next morning. I know, right? Jeez. All right. Here we go. Should I just rip it the way I don't know that we're going to get many more new people in here. Pretty much everybody's in here that's I know, right? Here we go. All right. Should I give people a couple more minutes or should I just rip? All right, rip it, he says. Hey, you're donating the bottle. Uh-oh. Card's going to want in. Card's going to want in on this bottle giveaway. All right. Yep. All right, cool. All right, Card, you're in on this one. Card's like, I don't even know what it is, but it's happening. As they say, it's happening, sweetheart. Here we go. All right, I'm just making sure nobody new has popped in here. All right, here we go. Oh, spin it again. Road trip with Eric. All right. Road trip with Eric. You need to email me at barrelproofbanner@gmail.com and I will forward your information. Both of y'all need to email me and I will pass the information along. I appreciate you both donating those bottles. That's incredibly generous. It's exactly what this community is about. It's always about sharing. That's awesome. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Nice one for the next time to throw for somebody. Yeah. Barrelproofbanter@gmail.com. last time I screwed up and put my phone number out here, some Nigerian prince had giving me texts about all the money he had for me. There you go. Yeah, Rob, it was bad. I posted it in Patreon, I think on Kanan's page one time, and I made the mistake of leaving it up there for like 12 hours. And I think Will and somebody else sold my number out to somebody. And next thing you know, my spam calls were going crazy. Cars extended warranty. Oh, yeah, everything. I think at the time my car was like a 2008 at the time. I was like, my car's like 16 years old. It ain't got no warranty. It had no warranty. Gin is my nemesis, only liquor I've ever gotten sick on. Not enough rain. Another round is on the way. Hell, I didn't get no rain yesterday. I don't know what the hell that thing's trying to tell me. Can I get your number? I'll have some. Yeah. Absolutely. Oh, I had a bad night on some old number 7 back in the day, back in early 90s. Yeah. For sure. But then the argument nowadays is I tell everybody don't judge Jack Daniels off of old number 7, because I mean we've all had bad experiences with old number 7. Damn, Tracy, yeah. Maybe they're going to give you a better deal than what you got. Yeah, the Heritage bottle is good. I'm just glad that turned out to be a shelfer like they said it was going to be. Sometimes with some of these bottles like Old Fit 7, the JD Heritage come out and they're like, these are going to be everyday shelfers. But when they first came out, everybody was buying them. And it's like, okay, they really are shelfers in some parts of the country, I should say. Let's find out your channel tonight. What time do you start? Well, I've been on for 2 hours tonight. I don't have any consistency, Rob. I'm not like a set, like, hey, 7 o'clock Saturday night. I don't. I just do them whenever I have time and the mood strikes. Mood strikes often. Not sure what that was, Drew. Yeah, I need to get better at like reeling them in a little bit, though. I mean, geez, like tonight's going to be tough just because there's so many people in here. I mean, I never have had 50 people in here in any time. So, bourbon and balls, I appreciate that. Good Lord, yeah. 9:14. That's what was I at 886, I think, when I started. Oh yeah. Yeah, we try to go to both. Well, Phoenix has 2 a year, so we try to go to both of them. Been a little bit tougher to go to the fall race when it was the championship race, but we did go to it a couple of times when it was still in that 100 club. And Queasy, you're almost at 200 though. I'm not going to be able to hit any festivals. I mean, I've made 2 trips to the Bourbon Trail already this year, a trip to Colorado, and I still got to go to Texas next month. So, and then I'm probably going to Florida for Christmas. So my schedule is just, it is tight. San Antonio. Am I a trucker? No, I am not a trucker. I've been called a mother trucker a few times, but I'm not a trucker. I have the 13th Colony Symphony. Sweet Mash Rye. I've tried it. It's good. Like, legitimately, I'm going to see if I can go the entire month of September and not buy any bottles. I'm going to see if I can do it. He's off to bed now. It's oh. I know, Tracy. It's a goal, right? You gotta have a goal, right? Yeah, I know. Yeah, but man, I did like 80 bottles last month. I'm like, holy shit. And I'm already at like 20 something for this month already. I'm like, Steve, SDL has stop it, Al. SDL always has fantastic bottles coming out. There when I get back, I'll do. Oh, Nick, are you talking about the Knob Creek 15? Oof. Oh, I've got a whole shelf over here in front of me. Oh my gosh. And then I've got this cabinet right here is full. Hold on. We've done this before. We can do it again. So there's all of this. Those bottles are 3 or 4 deep, as you can tell, all the way down. Then there's Eagle 12 sitting there. There's a case of that. And then there's all those bottles on that shelving unit there. Then this whole cabinet down here, it's hard to tell though. You can't see it, but it's got all my backup bottles and it's probably got 30 or 40 bottles in that. And there's a whole these over here that you can't see either. So that's where I'm at. So that's Now, of those 80 bottles, I also bought two. Probably 30 plus of them were for other people. So I didn't net like 80 bottles, but that's what I bought. Oh, yeah, the NBC sign. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, the one up there. Yeah. Oh, don't start that. I like the toasted cold pick for sure. Try to hang out as much as I can. Keep they no, and like I said, Tracy, I don't do 80 in a month. I mean, geez, that was just an incredible, crazy month. Well, I think I did like when I went to the Bourbon Trail in March. I think I did like 60. I think that month too. French oak cold pick. Honey finished ER12. Oh, damn, Nick. Now you're on to something, right? The French oak Elkwood I got last weekend was really good. Arizona Barrelheads pick. It's pretty dang good. Yeah, I don't think you can go wrong with those toasted cold picks for sure. I need 14 bottles. Shit, I'll donate like 3. Of course, I'm going to want them back. Oh, they're going to do a double oak too? Ooh, wow. I love some double oak. And then you throw it with cold pick. Yeah, that would be fantastic. Guess I should pour something else now. Apparently, me and Warren are running to Phoenix Saturday morning. Probably going to do some bourbon hunting up there, shoot some content. So try not to be too bad on Friday night when I pop in with Brandon and Mary because we got to leave early Saturday morning to drive up there. I found a unicorn Weller trout on the shelf full of dust at a little mom and pop shop. Yeah. Now there's a Weller Special Reserve 1 liter over here at Walgreens, and they want $54 for 1 liter. I'm like, if it's 30 for a 750, why would I pay almost double to go to a 1 liter? That don't make any sense. Ooh, no, I would not be a blender aficionado for sure. think that's all everybody does, Tracy. I mean, I don't know how much science is really in it. I mean, I'm sure there's some, but you really got to be nerding out on it to be into the science side of it. Wife going to sleep. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Trace. That's what I'm saying. You got to really be to really be into the science of it. You got to really nerd out on it, which is cool. I mean, if you've got that kind of knowledge to do that, I'm kind of the lazy guy. I'm kind of the guy that just says, I know what I like, or whatever else to try, or what I like to drink. I'm not really that deep into the science of it. Floor cleaner. That's just the name that's stuck to the traveler. I can't get past it. Now everybody expects me to say it now, so I have to. Oh, the Ryan Blaney whiskey. I'm signing off. Y'all have a great rest of the week, Steve. You're doing a collab. If they do a live Friday, I'm probably going to pop in with them after we go out to dinner Friday night. So I kind of gave them the floor for Friday. I'm like, well, if you guys want to do a Friday, go ahead and do Friday. And I was going to do Thursday, but then I was like, well, I don't want to do back to back. So let me do Wednesday. Then I'll do Friday with them. And then then I got to head, like I said, head to Phoenix on Saturday. All right, Dan, have a good night. So I hear you, Toasted. I hear you. It's late for you folks out east. Only 7:40 for us West Coast folks, or Western time zone, I should say. I don't Pacific time zone. I don't want to say I'm a West Coaster because I'm not. Me and Warren are going up to Phoenix. We got to do move some bottles around, so to speak. And then he had to go, and I ended up having to go. So I'm going to ride with him, and I guess we're going to do some hunt videos while we're up there too. Hunt videos didn't go over so well when we were up there a couple weeks ago. It was just so damn hot. That's when Kim's car broke and the AC went out. And I just didn't feel like driving around Phoenix anymore. Right on, Jose, man. Have a good night. I tell you what, these folks showed up though. Let me tell you, they just, like I said, flew in and took over. That's crazy. I was like, where are all these people coming from? And how do they find a channel like mine? I think that's the comment I always make. I don't know how anybody finds my channel. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna pour this again. This damn thing is so damn good. Pour something not everybody else has. Unrestricted. All right, Sean. Yeah, man, hit me up and We'll meet tomorrow and I'll get you your bottle. All right, Drew. Have a good night. Welcome in, Will. Good news travels fast. Heading out. It's been fun. Catch you on the next one. All right, Jordan, take it easy. Thanks for being here tonight. Guys, never cease to amaze me. I mean, people, the generosity, the support, everything. I mean, I this channel's gone 10 times farther than I ever thought it was going to go. I was going to hang out with my 50 subs and do lives and just do a live maybe once a week or every other week and just hang out. That was that. Getting out. Great. Jump on and subscribe and follow. Love the support of the whiskey channels. Right on. Appreciate that. Yeah. Like I said, thanks for donating the bottle. And yeah, hit me up on the email and I'll get all this worked out. It's also, yes, you probably saw Jeff from Highly Allocated Problems because he's the one that he actually put a sticker on the bottle right there. He was drinking it on his live stream when he hit 2,000 subs. And the guy brought it in. He compared it to the guy brought some old Rip Van Winkle over and he broke this thing out on his live stream. Oh, I figured at 886, I was like, I might get 5, 6, maybe 8 subs tonight, you know, or whatever else, and get me close to where I could hit the 900 over the weekend. Jeremy Dirks, welcome in. Seems to be a common theme for people who lived up north and grew up in winters and shoveling snow and dealing with it. They left it and they don't want to go back. My folks were the same way. They grew up in Indiana. When we moved away, they never wanted to go back. My old man is convinced. He calls snow a 4-letter word. He goes, nope, don't need it. God dang. Whew. 65 years in Indiana. Oof. Well, Amy, thanks for being here. It's good to see some new folks in here. Oh, I know, Vaughn. That was the same way in Germany. They had like a rule, like if the snow stopped, you had to have your sidewalks and everything had to be like shoveled like within 2 hours. And they didn't care if it stopped at like 9 o'clock in the morning and you were at work. You were like supposed to have your, sidewalk shoveled or all that because they walk everywhere. So they didn't want anybody slipping and falling. Thanks, Jeremy. Be right back. Need to go grab a hoodie. Stop it, Al. We actually had a nice day today for us. It was cloud cover all day, and Sean Connor won the Eagle Rare 10. David Fox won a Sprayberry Bee's Knees pick that was donated, and Road Trips with Eric won a donated bottle. There was 3 giveaways. 82, it's not bad for us right now. I mean, like I said, I've woke up at 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, it'd still be 92. So I think it got down to 77 this morning. I actually walked out of the garage. I was like, this actually feels pretty nice. Nine inches in 3 days. Damn. Come on out, B-Rad. Enjoy some of our 100 days of over 100-degree temps. 100 days of it. Yeah. We had a cloudy day today. It just wasn't hot today. The sun never really baked it off today, so which is why we probably didn't get any rain either. Dizzy. Even less when it's cold out, right, Dizzy? Did you, Rick? We didn't get shit out here last night. I don't think Tucson got any last night. Yeah, we didn't get shit. They said it on the news this morning. There was a whole bubble like right around Tucson. Like all the rain was to the east and the west, and we got nothing. It's the bottom of a bowl, all right. It's great here in the wintertime. I mean, it's when you get your payback, but New squat. Squat. The bottom of the bowl. Oh yeah, but if you came out here in the wintertime, you'd be like, just great. Where else could you want to live, in the wintertime? Damn Squatch. And you can come out here where we're at, and you can't even walk out of the UPS store without somebody rolling their window down and heckling you. Yeah, it's about finding that balance, Tracy. That's what I want. I get it, man. You're gonna have some warm days wherever you're at. You're probably gonna have some cold days wherever you're at. I just want kind of like a balance of all of that. I wear shorts and flip flops damn near year round here. Only time I put shoes on is when I got to go to work. I remember moving to Tucson 10 years ago. My moving truck was black. Oh, literally, like I think I wore jeans at work 3 days this winter, and they about freaked out. I wore them like 3 days in a row because we had 3 cold days, I guess, whatever. And it was like they were convinced I didn't even have long pants at work. Like, holy shit, he's actually got something besides shorts. Well, the reason to wear them though, that's the thing. Fucking owl. All right, let's see. Just grabs a hoodie on the way or something out on the way out the door. It's like, all right, I'm dressed. Holy crap, Steve, that old Forester President's Choice. Yeah, that President's Choice rye is like a whole nother level of rye. The Biloxi windows are still little about the winter clothes because before never got cold. Wear any of them. Awesome. Right on, Brandon. See, it's pretty special Squatch. It's really damn special. It's insanely good. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Whoa, Jeremy. Appreciate that. Wow. Man. I really do appreciate that. It's thousands around, maybe 7 to 10 days. I don't know about that. I mean, I did. Labor Day was the goal. Labor Day is the goal. But it was 10 from 8 to 900. So, I mean, heck, I got a good jump tonight on that 100 anyway, right? mean, got to get 85. So had to make a run for Mary. We had to go to Arby's. Kim's up there texting me, telling me, tells me to be careful. Like, be careful. I'm not even going anywhere. What do I need to be careful for? And she says, I left the light on. I'm like, okay. Pretty sure I'll figure that out when I get up there. Sonic. There you go. I was just kidding when I said a fast food joint, too. Tracy, wow. Thank you. Good Lord. Yeah, I mean, you already donated a bottle. I really appreciate it. You guys showed up and showed out tonight for sure. Oh, she wanted to shake after yard work. Yeah, I imagine so. Damn. And you guys really, a bunch of people showed up and people donated bottles. Tracy, I mean, it's awesome. I've got 3 more bottles over here that are on the floor over here. Those ones that were next to that Eagle Rare box are bottles that have been donated by other channel members here in the local area who just said, here, give these away. Get it from Squatch. You can arm wrestle him for it. You're not going to win. Oh, well, then what's $20 more, Dizzy? Why is it me and Squatch, all our meetings, even if we're not meeting each other, we run into each other. It's always near the same place. Damn UPS store. You think they figured out the 16-inch box, perfectly square, that fits a bourbon bottle in? It's like, why do they always have the same size box when they come in here? Hell yeah, Brandon. I'm excited for your 750 giveaway. Whew. Oh, you had a double this time. I've shipped out so much stuff. I'm actually starting to, all those boxes. Rick and Birdie have been over in my garage, and there's boxes everywhere. Starting to see some lightning out to the east. The starting to go through those boxes. Skims, I kept asking me, she's, what are you going to do with all those boxes? I'm like, believe me, they'll get used. And they are dwindling fast. The box that this chair came in, I kept it. So I started putting all the packing material in that, all the bubble wrap. I mean, like, I reuse the bubble wrap, the packing paper. If the inflatable bags are still good and I slide the bottle out, I'll throw those in there. And it's like, I'll just reuse them. A little bit of the air came out of them. I'll repump them a little bit. Like, yep, they're good. Reuse it. I'll tell you what, I'm to the point now where I want double walled boxes for everything. Yeah, when I see those double walled ones, I kind of get excited about those. Walmart bags work great to stuff another. Yeah, there you go. I was home today, so I was able to get a couple of boxes. Nice. Yeah, the use triple wall boxes. Holy shit. We well, it's like I said, that's why I fooled around with this whole thing with the sample box. I'm like, do I need to buy these? I just A for speed, but B just I don't know. Only problem is the shipping on these things. Not actually buying the boxes because I had to buy 25 minimum. So if I bought 25 of the three and 25 of the ones that hold five, it's like it comes out to like $50 for 50 of them, 25 of each. And it's like $30 to ship them to me. It's like 80 damn dollars. I'm like, it's still, buck and a half a piece for the box. It's not a ton of money, but using some pouches instead of glass bottles, and they like them a lot. Yeah, Brandon and Mary, like wood crates. Al box I sent Al was destroyed. One of the boxes you sent me was destroyed. It's like, how does a box even get in that condition? I just don't get it. Yeah, Dizzy's boxes are like made to fit. Like it's all custom work for sure. It's just getting the material to do that is the problem. It's like, I mean, people send you stuff and you can hang on to it and try to repurpose it, but Doc Martinez uses plastic bottles. We're considering trying them. Squatcher like me, I'm all about the speed at this point. You need to take a packing class from. I don't know if I need to take a class from them. I mean, they sent me a box that got destroyed. It just it happens. Cheers, everyone. I'm drunk already. Forgive me. All right. I recycle. They inspired me to find food grade plastic bottles. They're great, easy to pour juice into. I told you were going to cuss B-Rad when you FOMO got me on that whole cellophane thing. It's like, you know what? I can put them in that damn thing and then cellophane the shit out of those things. It's like, well, even if it breaks, it shouldn't leak outside the box where they'll go digging around in it, because that's when you end up losing shit, when they end up having to open it. Bro, Squatch does it also, so I did it this orange, black, and white. All right. I was about to ask. I was like, I sent you. All right. Black might be easy to do, B-Rad. Orange and white's a little bit tougher for sure. I got you, B-Rad. Yeah, Tracy. I got one that a bottle busted inside it that was coming to me. They opened it and repackaged it. It destroyed a bunch of other stuff in there too, but it was all in the back. It was all in the box when I got it, but Oh, that's why when I get Dizzy's bottles from you, Squatch, with them damn thermal labels on them, put the sticker right over it. Yes, he does. That's okay, Squatch. I take it all off. That little Nelco printer from Amazon for $17. That's the way to go right there. Yesterday I got way too high on Independent Show podcasts. Just get a blow dryer. Damn, Dizzy, what the fuck? I gotta do a blow dryer just to get a damn label off. Them damn things are crazy. All right, Tracy. Thanks again for everything. Thanks for the bottle. Thanks for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Hope to see you in here next time. Oh, right before you print, Vaughn, it's got right there. It'll have like a 2.9, 3.0, 3.1. It'll have a plus minus. And when you go to adjust it, if you make it too big and it won't fit on the label, it'll you'll see that it doesn't fit inside the label, and you just crank it back down and it shrinks it back down and fits in the label size that you're printing out. It's not that difficult. All right, night, Tracy. So Zona made that for me and sent it to me. Oh, the labels are cool, Dizzy. It's just the material of getting them off the bottles just sucks. That's all. I mean, the labels themselves, as far as being able to see exactly what it is and all that, oh, that's cool as hell. It's just those things are a bitch to get off those bottles. No, when you're sending them out, you're never having to peel them off. It's just a Wuhan glue on there. No, the labels are fine. Oh, the thermal printing, Alpha Haas. It's like, yeah, there's no toner cartridge or ink cartridge, but yet it does it. Yeah. Yeah, Zona made that barrel proof banner logo for me because he's got the same printer I do, and he sent it to me, and it's awesome. I love that damn little printer. That thing has been like the best $17 I've ever spent on a label maker. Those labels peel off easy. Conversations that are being had like right now aren't being made about the labels that I'm using, but they don't have pretty pictures on them or nothing, but the labels we soaked in. Oh, pull a Wes Martin, print the black on clear, and then stick it on your damn bottle, and you're like, I can't read this shit. Well, Wes Martin's the one that told me about that little label maker that I have, and I know 3 or 4 people have bought them based off of my recommendation after they saw them. They're like, "Where'd you get that at?" Yep. Amazon. All right. Damn Iowa whiskey's pretty damn good. I think them corn cobs know what they're doing up there or something. I don't know. Of course, they're not making it there. Oh, Al, you want the link to the printer? Yeah, I can send you that. Yeah, I think it's like $17, Al. It's worth every penny. $16.99. Coming to you, Al. Hold on, Brandon. Let me send it to you too. Coming to you too, Brandon. All right, Al. We'll see you. Appreciate that, Crispy. Yeah, that's definitely a record for a live stream. That's for sure. I mean, I was at 886, I think, when I started. Yeah, Lord, 32 subscribers. That's like, yeah, there's definitely some whiskey groups out there that can definitely pop in there and get you going. That's for sure. I'm about to talk with man. Oh, that bottle's getting close. About to lose one of those. That's my. I know, Brandon. Like I said, it's like 32 in 3 hours. Like literally, I was at 886, and I thought if I could get on tonight, maybe get 8. That'll get me in the 890s. It'll get me, close to where I could hit it this weekend. That was all I was planning on, was to grab maybe 7 or 8 subscribers tonight at the most. I appreciate that, Crispy. There's no rhyme or reason for anything that happens in here. Like I said, sometimes it's bourbon and sometimes it's not. It's been pretty on point tonight, though. It's been pretty much on the tracks tonight. It didn't vary too much tonight. That's how I want it to be. Hold on. What are you talking about, Mike? Dizzy said we're not allowed to talk about it, right? Oh yeah, it is. It's actually called ash yard, not backyard. It's ash yard. You don't want to drink that. Come on, who wants that? Words are powerful. Yeah. Dizzy's like, you want to tell people visiting, hey, I want some barbecue. No, man. We're gonna take you down here to some. We're gonna take you down somewhere and get you a po' boy or something. No, we ain't go. No barbecue restaurants. Not opposed to eating acid. Holy shit, Mike. Uh, I know. Good dog, man. Look how that one's low. I've got shit, and I got 2 or 3 of them that are starting to get low because I got all the different ages. Yeah, that one. Look how low she is. This is a 7-year. That's an 8-year. There's the 12. Here's one of my 12 years. It's down about half. Here's an 11-year, and it's down just a little below half. Yeah, these things are getting a little bit of a hurt put on. Oh, here's a 9-year. Yeah, it's there. So, yeah, it's. I only drink these because I don't want anybody else to have to suffer and drink them. So I go ahead and take one for the team, as they say. So. Crispy's like, what is that? Dizzy's like, no, don't come to New Orleans looking for any barbecue. I'm telling you. You just shame them at that point anyway. You're like, you come to New Orleans, you ain't eating barbecue in New Orleans. Who the hell comes to New Orleans and eats barbecue anyway? I know you do. That's what you tell people when you don't want to tell them about. No, you don't want barbecue. Hell no. You want some more. You want some authentic food. Come on. Like I said, let me take you down and get you a po' boy or something. You gotta have something like that. Y'all want some scrimps? Hell yeah. I wouldn't let him do you like that, Squatch. I'll tell you where the hell the damn place is. But the thing of it is, Dizzy, he doesn't have bottles all the time, right? I mean, like, he'll release them and then does he go like long periods of time where he doesn't have it? Well, he used to, I know. Dizzy dumps him off in Kenner. He picks him up at the airport. He doesn't even let him out of Kenner. He's like, no, you stay the hell out here. Yeah, now there's gaps. Yeah, I kind of figured. Damn. Yeah. The only reason why they probably even last now is because you have to go there to get it. You can't call him up, have him ship it to you, order it online. You can't do any of that. So that's probably the only thing that keeps them from selling out like that. Like you physically have to take your ass to the place to go get it. Hell, Dizzy probably don't even like to go in there anyway. Dizzy says, I ain't going across the damn lake. I ain't going over there. Guess I'm going to make a trip to find out about the hype. Look, my little old channel ain't ruining anything. I mean, ain't enough people watching this that are going to make a difference with that. It's not like I'm Bruisel and there's 870,000 subscribers, and if you throw something out there, it's going to, even if 1% of the people listening actually go dive off in there, it's going to make a difference. I don't think that's really going to be an issue here. More fun chugging whiskey all day with Dizzy and end up in the clink. Oof. That could happen in New Orleans. Just go to Barrel Proof, or what's the other place in New Orleans that Rusty Nail. That was it. That was the name of the other place I went to. Rusty Nail on Wednesdays, I think. You can do half price pours in there or something. I was in there drinking Pappy Van Winkle and all that in there for like $40 or $50. 2-ounce pours too. Because to get half off, you had to buy 2-ounce pours. No. Oh, yeah. By the way, Brandon, check the UPS today. It says there's a delay on that package already. Leaving Memphis. I was like, what the hell? Let me look and see. So it says it got to Memphis at 10:15 last night. 4 o'clock this morning, it says we were unable to dispatch the trailer on time. This may cause a delay. And then at 5:19, it says it left Memphis. So instead of leaving this morning, it left this evening. So 12 hours later. So hasn't updated my delivery date because it initially said I was going to get it Friday, which I thought was a little odd. So now probably means it's going to drag Saturday into play, which means I probably won't get it till Monday. And I think the one I sent you says it was going to get there Saturday, which I can never figure out when they're doing Saturday delivery and how that all works. Because it used to be you had to pay for Saturday delivery. If you wanted Saturday delivery to a residence, you had to pay extra. I don't know. They said Thursday. I don't know. I mean, I don't think Thursday could have happened anyway. I was thinking best case was Friday. Oh, welcome in, Christian. Well, thanks for subscribing and welcome in. Well, now that you subscribed, you'll probably get notified. You'll be like, damn, how many lives did this guy have this week? Like a cat, he's got 9. No, just kidding. State tax free, then turn around and reroute it to my address. Now they charge you a fee for rerouting. Well, I got one. I got that UPS My Choice, so I can like redirect packages for free. You pay like $20 a year for it. And what I use it for is if I have a package coming during the week that's signature required and I know I'm not going to be at home, I just have it sent to the UPS store so I can pick it up. Well, we'll get this, Squatch. I went and picked up my package yesterday and I guess a sticker or something had gotten torn off of it. It said the package was at the store. I get there, they got it, and the girl goes, use it to hide for the line. There is that. She goes, I got to charge you $10. And I'm like, $10? I said, when I routed it for free because I have UPS. She goes, I know you have UPS My Choice. And I'm like, well, why are you charging me $10? She said, because the computer won't let me not charge you $10. But when it scans it, it says you got to pay the $10. So I went the route of $10, and I'm like, but if I don't get the package and I want to raise hell with UPS and I'm going to drive home and then drive back out because this was down on Continental, I'm going to burn $10 in gas. I'm like, I'll pay the $10. And it was the Middle West that Alpha Haas sent me. So I didn't pay for the bottle. I was getting a bottle for free. And so I went ahead and paid the $10. I'm sure I could go get online tomorrow and raise hell and probably get the $10 back. But it's like, shouldn't have got charged that. Yeah. Even the girl at the store, she goes, I get it. She goes, but all I know is when I scan it, it says amount owed $10. And she showed me where the sticker was missing off the box. And she's like, I think this is the thing that was supposed to tell you that we weren't supposed to charge you. And I'm like, how convenient. But I didn't raise hell with the girl. It's not her fault. I mean, she's just doing her job. And I noticed too, Squatch, this store up here, I can't reroute packages there. It doesn't show up in the app. Are you getting the same thing? I'm still having to reroute them all the way down to Continental. I'm like, damn it. What did they say? Did they say it's just it's a UPS problem? They don't know if it ever will. Well, at least we can drop packages off there, right? Oh, it's a money grab for sure, Vaughn. It is a lot. People don't realize how much shipping is. I mean, it's like, I was talking to Mary about it last night, Brandon. We were talking about it in Discord. I was like, Dizzy said it just a while ago about shipping samples to people. It's like, okay, that's going to cost you $15 to $20. And then you got your time, your packing materials, and all that. I mean, it's not cheap, especially if you're doing it a lot. Oh, nice. I was waiting, just like, oh, the goblin's coming down. Nope, no goblin outfit.
I just wanted to show you my feet.
Nice. I saw your room too, by the way, when I was in there earlier. Girl. That does not look like the room that I like.
Does it ever?
Good Lord. I don't know how you find anything in there.
I have a system.
It does get expensive fast. Yeah. Oh yeah. If it was only $12 on average, you were doing good. And it seems like, okay, if I've sent a package to Dizzy, it's going to cost one thing. If Dizzy was to send the same package from him to me, it's like $2 more. It's like it's $2 more to come west than it is to go east. Go figure that one out. And I only knew that because when I was in Oh yeah, when I shipped the shipping box to Florida to have my stepdad get my first bottle of Detling. The guy had it at the store, so I sent him a box. And then when I did the shipping to come back, and I'm like, how does it cost like $2 more coming this way when it's going the same freaking distance? Desert fee. The only thing I can think of is because gas costs more out here. That's the only thing I can think of. And gas costs more out here, so maybe that's what it is. Because gas definitely gets cheaper as you go east. Well, how about this? I know this has happened to some of y'all. Has pirate ship told you that your measurements and your weights were off? I love that one. They told me my weights and my measurements were off, and then they adjusted the measurement by 1 inch. 1 inch on 2 of the 3 dimensions. They changed it. Oh, it was like, I had an 18 by 12 by 12 box, and it was printed on the bottom of the box, 18 by 12 by 12. They tried to tell me that it was 18 by 13 by 13, and then they did a dimensional weight and added 3 pounds to it when I weighed it on a scale. And I'm like, you're telling me that 1 extra inch on 2 of the 3 dimensions, and then you added 3 pounds to it, and then charge me an extra like $8. I'm like, yeah, no. I was like, it's printed on the bottom of the box that it was 18 by 12 by 12. So that means that measurement was correct. And I weighed it on a scale. I'm like, pirate ship always rounds up to the next pound anyway. So it was like 16 pounds and some change. So it said 17 pounds on the label. And I'm like, I always dispute it. It always ends up coming back, but yeah. Shit's a racket. It's a racket. I mean, the measurement sometimes when you're measuring the box and it's like in between the 2 measurements, and it's like, okay, if it's closer to 16, you'll say 16. You probably should just go ahead and make it 17 inches, because if not, then they change everything. Shipping companies keep poking around. They will figure something out. College. Whoa. Yeah, they can send you 18 items from China. He gets on a boat, goes across the ocean, goes to LA, goes through all this crap, and then gets put on a truck, and they charge you 59 cents. How the hell is that? The winters are nice. They are. God, summer seem like they're getting longer though every year, Martin. I mean, when you look at the beginning of summer every year and they talk about the average number of days of 100 and 105, 110 plus or whatever else, and we're just every year we're exceeding them by like a lot. Which means those averages, which I know is like a 30-year average that they use, but that just tells me it's just getting hotter and hotter here. I remember when we first got here, they said the average number of like 100-degree days was like 60 some in a year. It's pretty much 100 days every year now. It's like, where's that 60, 62 or 65 day average at? I'm like, those are old numbers there. remember as a kid, right after Labor Day, get downright cold. Yeah, it depends on what part of the country you're in, for sure. Here, September might as well be a summer month here. May, pretty much. Yeah, we've had some decent weather in early in May before, but yeah, May, June, July, August, September, just gonna be roasting. 58 so far. It's early in August. So like I said, we're gonna have the whole month of August still. The rest of what's left of that, pretty much September. It'll be October before it starts cooling down. Oh yeah, we broke the record by like 3 weeks this year. It's like, yeah, and you start hitting 100 in March. That's crazy. Welcome back, RJ. Ooh. High Proof says I left items in my cart. The barrel cigar blend somehow is in my cart at High Proof. Dizzy. Oh yeah, they are, because they know the AC is going to be running all day, Martin. I got solar, and my electric bill was $300 and something with solar panels, which tells me it would have probably been, I don't know, at least 500 without it, I'm sure. So many whiskey drinkers, I'm one of them. Cheers, friend. Hey, right there with you. No, good gosh, Alpha Hoss. Good God, that's another 15 to 20 grand if you want one of those batteries. And panels were already enough, and things were already like $30,000 or whatever the heck they were, almost 30,000. I'm like, yeah, I ain't doing the battery. Learned the lesson using Venmo a while back. I used my credit card, no debit card. Tax $250, taxed 10 plus interest. And whoa. I don't need that stuff. So I'm trying not to. I'm trying to exercise some restraint. Yeah, these panels that are right here on this house, that's what they're going to be on there when this house gets sold. When I retire and move away, the next guy can worry about what it does. Yeah, it's God. Well, yeah, and then at night you're buying off the grid anyway as soon as it gets dark. Yeah, because you're not storing the power that you over generate during the day. So it just, like you said, pumps back into the grid for a fraction of the price. And then at night you're living off the grid. So you're always going to be buying power from them. They've always got their hand in your pocket. What you think you know about solar and then what you find out about solar after you get it definitely doesn't line up. Solar generator with extra backup there. That keep. Yeah. I told Kim too. We moved back down south anywhere, close to anywhere near hurricane weather. Like she was talking about us retiring in Lafayette. I told her, man, we're gonna have a Generac. We're gonna have something. This guy ain't going without power. I want natural gas and I want a Generac. Or something like a Generac. That doesn't necessarily have to be Generac. Yeah. For sure, Brandon. That is the thing to have. I think I've convinced her we're not going back to Louisiana because ain't got no bourbon there. Oh, they're not cheap, busy. That's for sure. Seven three distilling. That's it. American State been overtaxed. Yeah. All right. I think I'm going to kill this thing. I'm kind of sleepy. I didn't sleep all that well last night. Actually, I think I got stuff I got to do tomorrow, too. What are your thoughts on Old Forester barrel proof? They can drink a little hot sometimes. I mean, welcome in, by the way. I've got one that I'm doing as a giveaway here eventually, but are you talking about the blue labels? These? They they can drink a little warm for sure. I mean, this one's 131.4 warehouse age floor 8. That's like damn near the top there. I think that is the top. So, all right, Tony, take it easy. Thinking about getting GF for 1920. Yeah, the 1920, the 100. You're talking about the 115 proofer. The black label's better, I think. That's just me. Yeah, they are, Martin. They can be pretty hot. Hot take what? No, I'm not saying, Crispy, you won't get some of these that are really, really good, but man, these babies can be hot. If you get a good one, see, Crispy, I ain't the only one saying that. I'm telling you, where there's smoke, there's fire. You ever had Black Label? Crispy? Don't make me say it, Crispy. Once you have black, you never go back. I'm telling you, dude. Crispy enough, see? 1910 is good too, Alpha Haas. Hell yeah, it is. The 1924 though is probably my favorite. Just saying. They have been branded right. They didn't used to be that way. I used to love getting these, and then all of a sudden something changed with them, and I'm like, these suckers are just like drinking gasoline sometimes. So I kind of quit buying them. In fact, well, I've got a couple store picks, unfortunately, I think. But some of these are lower warehouses that I have too. So I think that might help. I've heard the upper warehouse or the upper floors are a little bit hotter. That's just what people have said. I don't necessarily mean that's true. Got I think there's one here I've got from Florida. It's like a floor 4. And the guy, the store owner, says it doesn't drink hot. He goes, he said the same thing. He stays off the upper floors because they're always hot to him. So, maybe. I wanted to show it to you because it's got like a cool tater sticker on it. If I can find it. Yeah, here we go. Here it is. I mean, I don't know how many of y'all are familiar with Florida, but there's an interstate that runs through Florida from Daytona and through Orlando and Tampa. It's Interstate 4, I-4, right? So this store is in Kissimmee outside of Orlando, Parton Liquors. And he actually has 130.0 proof, and it's actually Warehouse I, Floor 4, which runs right by his store. And there's the tater sticker, Interstate 4, Parton Liquors. I bought this $69.99, I think, in his store. And he sold me, since I bought a store pick, he sold me a 1924 for like $100. Yeah, the thing is so cool, right? Yeah. So, but he said the same thing. He picked Floor 4 because he says it doesn't heat cycle like the 8th floor does, and he says this one drinks way better. So, yeah, 1920. So if you don't know, the reason why the 1924 drinks as well as it does is because it's a different mash bill than the other Old Foresters. And it has like an additional 8 or 9% corn in it, which makes it sweeter. And then that little extra age on it. So that's why it tastes dramatically different. And it hits right for me. I know the rage and everybody was it was too expensive when it came out, but I think people, everybody's like, well, I'd like it for $80. It's like, all right, that's the old argument of who doesn't want their whiskey cheaper? Everybody does, of course. But now I don't think I don't hear too many people complaining about paying 100, 110 for it anymore like they did when it first came out. So, yeah, I wanted to drag that bottle out just because it's so dang cool. I've got another one in here, another one with a cool tater. Well, I say it's cool, but it's really not for obvious reasons. Where is it? It's in here. I've got them right next to each other. So I bought this one in Florida, and it's an I-8. Gainesville Wine and Spirits. The problem is the alcohol level is 66.6 because it's 133.2. They put a Old Forester's Devil's Cut sticker for the tater sticker because it's 66.6% alcohol. Didn't even realize that when I bought it, actually. So, yeah, it's 110 to 120 for the 1924. I just pay it at this point. It is what it is. I think it's worth it. It's good. I think Costco's been like the cheapest. And what are they, like $100? Yeah, don't pay $150. Nah. It was everywhere in Kentucky, and everybody talks about how bad Kentucky prices are. It was everywhere in Kentucky for $120. It was $120 at Old Forester in Whiskey Row. It was $120 at John O's Liquor in E-Town. It was $120. It's like $120 is fine. That's kind of the limit. $120 plus tax. Yeah, I would agree. Brandon. That would be the one that I would go to, that and the Black Label. Well, unless we're talking about like the President's Choice back there, but I mean that's a whole different level of Old Forester there. But yeah, that's, to me, that's perfectly fine to pay that. I mean, not that I'm telling somebody how to spend their money, but I mean, I think that's well within the. Al's texted me about donating a bottle for 1,000 sub giveaway. He's going to donate a Weller Foolproof. Crazy. I do have some very, very good friends, that's for sure. Yeah, good people in here. Yeah, it's like with some of those folks tonight were like, hey, you should do bottle giveaways. I'm like, I've done a lot of bottle giveaways, actually. I think I did one, like I said, 250, 5. I did one at 250. I did one at 5. I did one at 520 that Martin won because it was the Tucson area code. I did one at 6. I did one at 650, or no, 6, 7, 8. And I think there was one, I did 2 giveaways at one of those. And then tonight on 900, we did 3. It's like been a lot of bottles given away on this channel. Because I was initially figuring I was going to do 250, 500, 750, 1,000, and then maybe like 1,500 and 2,000 or whatever. So. Yeah, that's the one I was struggling with. Alpha was the small batch and the single barrel. When I was in Tennessee and Kentucky, I couldn't figure out which one to buy, so I didn't buy either one of them. Probably been the best online community I've been a part of. Obviously, some bad apples, but overall, everyone I've met's been awesome. Yeah, I'm sure there's some, and I have not run into very many at all, Crispy. I mean, most people, you could, Zona. Where else could you go that you would have to, or that you'd be willing to send somebody a $200 or $300 bottle of bourbon and trust that it's, you pay them and they're like, am I going to get my bottle? It's like, I've run into very few instances where people have been ripped off. I mean, I'm sure it's happened, but yeah, Brandon, Mary, you guys are doing some pretty killer bottles for 750 and 1,000. So that's a little different too. Um, That's kind of where I wanted to go with it too. But then I'm like, then you start making progressively better, and it's like, geez, you get to the point where what kind of a bottle are you giving away? And I mean, most people are just happy to get anything for a free bottle. Most people are just going to be happy with it. I was trying to make it to where it was like constant progression, a little bit better bottle as you go, but eventually, before you know it, you keep doing it every 100 year, 2,000. Like, man, I guess I'm going to have to give away a King of Kentucky. And like, I don't even have a King of Kentucky. I can't do that. I didn't have a lot of planning on this whole thing. I was like, you'd asked me 4 months ago to plan something for 1,000 subscriber giveaway. I'd have said, yeah, I can worry about that in 3 years when I get there, or 4 years or however long it takes me to get there. Giving away a GTS before you know it. Yeah, probably not. I mean, go watch Jeff with highly allocated problems. He's got like a new series where he's doing trading bottles. He's starting off, he's got a Cooper's Craft right now. And he's got an email address where you send him offers for the Cooper's Craft. And what he wants to do is he wants to trade up from the Cooper's Craft, maybe just a little. And then he's going to take that bottle and he's going to try to trade up and he's going to try to work his way up to a King of Kentucky by Christmas. And then he's going to give the bottle away to somebody. Oh yeah, Jeff's cool. Jeff's cool as hell. Man, I've talked to him all the time, and we're constantly texting back and forth. Man, I better start drinking that thing down, huh, Warren? I got some time still. As a matter of fact, Jeff is in Colorado right now, and he's talking about doing some hunting and bourbon hunting in Denver. So he's asking me about a couple stores, and I'm like, so he went to this one store or whatever, one area, and he didn't hit. And I'm like, hey, here's a store you need to go hit. It's not real close to where you're at. And he goes, oh, that's the next store I was already planning on going to. I'm like, great minds think alike. Well, Joe Unfiltered did a hunt video in there a little while back, and there was a bottle on the shelf, and I saw it, and I want it. So I told Jeff, and I was like, if you go in there and this bottle is sitting on the shelf, please get it for me. And it's the ice wine finished barrel. When 45 minutes later, he texted me, mission accomplished. I have your bottle. He goes, they only had one left. And he goes, and it wasn't even in the front. He goes, it was hiding behind some stuff. He goes, I had to dig around, but I found it. Yeah, I've got some Heroes bottles. I do have some Heroes bottles because Zona, I bought those ones from you, and I've got a few of those. When you saw me doing my little garage sale of some bottles today, you didn't see any Heroes bottles in there. I held on to those for a reason. Silver Springs, Warren got me a backup, and my primary bottle's down below half. So that bottle's a little harder for me to get even. And I don't think would throw my backup up there to give away just because I love that bottle so much. And I think I've got 2 or 3 of the Heroes backed up, Rise, and then one of the Tennessee whiskeys backed up. So, yeah, I intentionally did not throw those on the Facebook secondary pages to offer up for sale. I was like, nah, I'm going to hang on to those. Like I said, I sold off some stuff today just because I was trying to thin the shelves out a little bit and just get rid of some stuff that I'm like, 4 and 5 backups. How are you ever going to get to them? I appreciate that, Brandon. That thing is so good. That is a special bottle, 100%. That'll definitely get you into the rye without too much grief for sure. Try to visit this. This is probably gonna be my last pour tonight. I'm gonna revisit this one more time. Silver Springs Crispy is sweet rye. Can't get it here. It's this bottle right here. Yeah, it's a sweet rye. You can see liking that one pretty damn good. Yeah, it's 123 proofer, 9 years old. It's good. $40. But I do have a backup. I don't know. You can try to look online to see if you can order it. I don't know. It's all over Tennessee. Yeah, Warren hooked me. That's how I got the backup, was from Warren. I mean, I brought that one home and I was like, what the hell was I thinking? Only bringing one home. That's another bottle. It's like, man, I keep talking that damn thing up. Everybody's going to be looking for it. It's so damn good. If you're not into rye, it'll definitely gateway. It'd be what they would call a gateway drink. I mean, for sure, it's gonna push you that direction. It says right on it, sweet rye, and that's exactly what it is. It doesn't have that really banging spice that kind of sometimes is off-putting when you're first trying to dabble into it. It definitely will tiptoe you into it. Well, and it may not see Crispy, so it may not be your thing, because if you're looking for that rye punch, you may not get that out of that, and you'll be like, it's not for me. Damn, Crispy's like, I'm down for it all. The unrestricted is the next one. That unrestricted is good. Jeff says we're not allowed to talk about it, Zona. That's what he told me the other day. I know he was messing with me. He goes, got to keep that on the DL, man. We can't talk about that. You don't want everybody coming into Iowa buying it all up. I haven't found a type of whiskey that I dislike. You like Scotch? Some bottles here and there, but not a whole category. give this. Brother, I love me some smoky ass scotch. Ooh. You like Band-Aids, huh? Ooh. It's okay that you like that, but my thing is, how can you like that and then like some of these bourbons that we drink, because they're so different? And I'm like, how does your palate like? Because they're just so different. And I mean, and granted, I guess you could just have like a, I don't know. It just seems to me like you would either no. What I mean by that is they're just so vastly different. Is what I mean by that. And I just like, it's hard for me to, maybe it's just my palate just doesn't do it. And obviously some people's does, to where they can take that wide variance of it and like them all. I mean, man, I just find it to be so vastly different that I have a hard time, just maybe because I can't do it, understanding how somebody's palate adjusts to so significantly different flavor profiles. Well, I know there's unpeated scotches too, but the other thing I don't like about scotch, the freaking price, dude. That's like a whole nother ball game. Some expensive shiza, man. That is. I mean, go look what an 18-year scotch costs. Go look at what an 18-year bourbon costs. I ain't diving into the scotch. Just not. It's like a butterscotch candy, this thing. It's Costco 96 proof, barrel proof double oak that I got for $79.99 the other day. Highland unpeated scotches are a gateway drug, I promise. I don't need a gateway into another damn spirit. That's why I keep telling damn Javier when I go to Nana's kitchen, quit serving me tequila. He's trying to, hey, I'm going to get you into tequila. I'm going to say don't pay the money for these. I'm going to tell you. That extra 6 proof points, I don't think it's worth the price difference. You guys sent me 2 samples, Brandon. They're in here. I damn sure can't end the night on that, though. Good God. Mary sent, God dang it, you're going to make me look at them. I don't know. Do you remember what 2 she sent me? Hold on. Here, stand back while I whip out these samples. Shit looks crazy, doesn't it? All right, let's see. That's an awesome tray of samples, I know, right? All right, where are Brandon and Mary's at? I did it by, that's Squatch's stuff. That's Warren's stuff. So when I put this stuff in here, that's exactly what I did, is I put it by who sent it to me. Here we go. Here's Mary's handwriting. Oh, here we go. I can tell by the color. Man, I can't even pronounce this shit. Yeah, classic lady. Here's one of them. Lady, whatever the hell it is. I can't pronounce that shit. And then some Sasquatch blend Scotch whiskey. Oh, Sassenach. Sasquatch, whatever. right, Dizzy? I said I should have known by the color. Right, it's right next to the tequila for a reason. The hell is that? Next live idea: empty the sample tray. Good Lord. Yeah. Okay, David. Yeah. Yeah, that's no shit. There's like 60 bottles in here. And that's not even including Dizzy's box that's down there. Dizzy's box is still down here too. That's got a grip load in it. I've gone through some of his though. Shit, I don't even know where I put that. Oh, it's over here now. Put it over here where it's easier. Hell, I'll get the damn thing, Steve. I tend to drink bourbon, scotch, and tequila on their own nights. Oh yeah, I can't imagine you could mix them. No, I'm sure it's like you said, like people said about anything, it's a mood drink. It depends on what mood you're in, you know. So here's Dizzy's. Hell, there's still quite a few in there. There's 2 open spots, but a lot of these have obviously, you know, half drink or whatever else because I like to revisit them. So yeah, I mean, some of these have obviously been gone through. So, yeah. So we got 4, 8, 12. Yeah, there's 18 in this one. Yeah, here's one of Dizzy's homemade boxes. It is full of cretinids. It's cretinids or Distillery Acadian. I'll make Dizzy mad. I'll just say it's full of cretinids or Distillery Arcadian. That'll make him mad. Oh, there's some. Probably the 2 spots that are missing are probably the Huling you sent me. I love that stuff. I know there was a JT I finished, but you sent me something other than just those, though. Didn't you send me some other ones besides the ones that were in that box? I think you have, or maybe it was on another shipment. We'll do these scotches on another night, but yeah. Well, you're right, Brandon. You picked the 2 that, because that was what you said you were going to send. She was going to send 2 that she kind of likes, and because she doesn't like peated scotch. Yeah, those are gone. Then that's what I've got left right there, Dizzy. The rest of the samples are gone. So there was 2 missing out of there, and whatever was in that other thing. I knew I'd gone through some of them for sure. Hell, I've got tequila samples in here for Queasy that I need to send him that Zona gave me. There's 4 of those. No, we don't do tequila, Steve. They come across Fort Delays on your travels. Let me know. Yeah. I don't even know how much. What's a good price for Fort Delays? See, that's my thing, Mike. Even when I see it, I don't even know what a good price is for it. It's like I wouldn't know if I was getting ripped off or not. Yeah, hell. Ooh, there's some good stuff in here. Damn, there's some good stuff in here. Some Walleye Run, but I think that's the one Rob sent me. There's one in here. Oh, Squatch. 14-year walleye malted from Hoffman store pick, 134 proof. Oh, damn, I got to try that. I know. No, I have no Johnny Walker. Nope. I've had it before. I've had Johnny Walker Blue. I've had the Platinum. Yeah, I mean, I've had it before. I know. Just because that walleye's got my attention. All right, damn it. What the hell time is it? 9:20. Shit. Most stores keep Portalays in the trophy case. Yeah, I know. Well, like I said, I don't know what it normally goes for, so I don't know what's a good deal and what's not a good deal. All right. All right. Rinse this glass because I think this walleye is going to be something. Is it going to be peaches, Dizzy? Ooh. All right. Let's give her a whirl here. I'm scared too, though. He gave me a Neely pick from that same store. And after that Neely I tried that Rick had is like, oof. Michigan. Crispy. Ooh. See, that's the other thing. So Ford Lays in there like different ones. Like I don't know enough about tequila. You know, extra anejo and blancos, and it's just beyond me. I know what extra anejo is, extra aged or whatever else, but I just don't know. I just don't know that much about them. Reposado. I mean, I just don't know enough about it. I'm not educated enough about it to be an informed buyer, as they would say. I know the terminology, know the words. I just don't really know what's what and what you should pay for it. It's kind of got that peachy smell on it. I've heard about that winter blend. Good Lord, $230? Jeez. Who spends $230 on a bottle of whiskey? All right, never mind. Yep, that's peaches, all right. God dang, how do they do that? And that thing does not drink 134.4. Man, that get your ass in trouble right there. I'm going to say, based on that crispy, you might. It's like anybody else when they're in the journey. When you first start off, I remember buying all the $20, $30 bottles. This is before COVID, when, you know, $20 and $30 bottles were kind of the norm, I guess you might say. $50 was like a outlay for, you know, you're laying out some money. Now 50's nothing. What's up, Robbie? So yeah, I don't. And as you progress, and you have all these other bottles that you've tried or had or have them on your shelf or whatever else, and you're looking for that next, I hate to say it's like being a junkie. And you go on this thing, and then the next thing you know, you need something better for that high, and you're like looking for this, looking for that. I hate to equate it that way, but you get into that, and you're looking for the next level up to something that's a little bit better, a little bit more age, a little higher quality, and with all that, steps up the price, and that's next thing you know. I knew when you did the old dots after that, I was like, yeah, I bet you will. But it's how you get into that, and it's like, it's kind of like me filtering out some bottles out of my selection. I'm just like, I'm never going to go to those. I've kind of moved on from them. I like to have one or two of them on the shelf to where somebody comes over and they're obviously in a different point in their bourbon journey, that it's there for them to have it or try it. But I don't need 5 and 6 backups of that stuff. I did. Matter of fact, they are right here. Yeah. Rye 3, 16 year. Yep. I was wondering, man, it's like I'm starting to run out of space in this thing. I'm like, I'm going to start working on these. Anybody else sends anything else, I'm going to be back to stacking them back over there again. But right now, they're all right here. The exception of some that Dizzy sent me that are in a box of their own. So they weren't really taking up space anywhere else. So this was just to get them all off of that. Elijah Craig, 525. D.H. Taylor, 4 grain. 4 Roses LE. Yeah, there's some good stuff in here for sure. Elijah Craig, A126 rye. K. Luke, 13 and a half year. 21090 pick. Nice. Wilderness Trail. As I'm trying to remember what the 2-ounce one was. Damn, Robbie, that thing is light. 4 year, huh? Man. Interesting. I'll be able to sell me. Wife and the granddaughter were in there like looking around, and I'm like, looked at this thing, and I'm like, man, that thing is deep. So they won't fall out. And I'm like, that thing will hold quite a bit. Kim's like, oh, it's like 40% off everything you buy in here. Not this thing. It was the full $21. Oh, those are some I need to move to. I've got like 7 bottles of Bland's up there, and I'm never going to open them. They're like from 2020. I gave one away to somebody in Canaan's group, and everybody's like, when he opened it, took a picture of it. They're like, man, that bottle's from like 2020. I'm like, I've been sitting on them for a while. What can I say? I think I've got 7 bottles up there. Boxes, bags, the whole 9 yards, just sitting up there. They're up there on the top shelf. They're behind everything that's up there. My Blanton's Gold and my Blanton's boxes are all up there. Oh, somebody will be looking for them for the horse, because they're all different letters. I had all the letters. So none of them are repeats. So if somebody's looking for a letter, I'll have it. I probably should do another post with those, because I had some Old Forester, or not Old Forester, 4 Roses. One of them's the Japanese super premium. I'm just going to move that along. I ain't never going to do anything with it. Looking for oh, yeah. All my bottles are just way too old. They're all, like I said, they're all probably 2020s. I don't think I have any new Blantons. I can't remember last time I bought a Blanton's. Yeah, I had so many bottles posted today. The Arizona, I was like, I'm gonna have to make another post just for. I've got a couple of the red labels I haven't opened. I'm never gonna open them. I got the Four Roses Super Premium. I don't remember what the hell else I had that I was just. It's like, just move them on. Yeah. Whew. Yeah, if you're like mine, the last one lasted a month. I was like, how did I send out 72 bottles? Kim's like, I don't know. You're sitting over there every evening pouring samples and boxing them up and sending them out. She goes, that's how you're out of 72 of them. Exactly, David. I think this one's 80, 84 proof or something on this super premium. It's. I'll get this out without knocking another bottle off. Yeah. I mean, the bottle's cool looking and all, but it's like, what are you going to do with it? It's 86 proof. Yeah. I mean, cool bottle. What are you really going to do with it? It's Japanese Four Roses Super Premium. Yep. That'll probably go on the pages tomorrow. That's probably going to go up for sale tomorrow. I'm never going to do anything with it. It's just taking up space on the shelf. Just moving on. Text me what you want. My brother wants to finish his letters. Oh, I can do that. I need to do that. I'll probably do that tomorrow too. Pull them all down, get the dump dates, the letters, because I know that's going to be the first question. If I put them out there, somebody's going to want to know all that. So, like I said, I've got them all except for the one that I have open, and I'll tell you what I have open, which means all the rest of them are going to be whatever letters I have. The T. I have the T open, which means all those other 7 up there are all the other letters other than the T. Because I pretty much never bought duplicate letters. I was like, once I got my 8 letters, I was like, I'm done, not buying anymore. Oh, I'm trying to remember what I paid for that. Bucket a quarter, something like that, maybe $1.50, somewhere in there, David. 125, 150, somewhere in there. I bought it years ago. The Bevmo Select Maker's Mark 10 stave. It's pretty good. Yeah, those private selects are pretty good. Yeah, I would definitely move my Blantons on. Blantons, those 2 Four Roses red labels, that super premium, that's probably going to go up for sale. I'm trying to remember if there was something else on my list that I forgot to put out there today. But somebody probably from Phoenix will jump on it since I'm going up there Saturday and I can just deliver them. I know. That's what the wife says. I'll let you know. I sold one of my old Fitz VVS's today too. I'm selling it Saturday. I'm in Phoenix, and if I get the cash for that VBS, I might be looking for something. Who knows? So I might come home with a wad of cash, or I might come home with a bottle. I don't expect I'm going to find a Heaven Hill 22. I got one store I'm going to go to that might have it, but I don't know what they're going to be asking for it. I'd probably rather have another Parker's Heritage Double Barrel Blend if I could find one of those. There you go. Mike knew exactly where I was going with it. Yep. Kim said she wouldn't be mad if I came home with either one. You go sell those bottles, and if you find a Parker's Heritage or another Heaven Hill 22, bring it home. Bring it home, and you're still going to have some cash in your pocket. I'm like, yeah, probably will. So she goes, man, do you know what the most expensive whiskey in the world is? Got to be some freaking 81-year-old Macallan or some shit, right, Isaac? Isn't there like an 81-year Macallan or some shit like that? It's got to be a Scotch. I mean, hell, I don't know. I mean, because like I said, I'm just not into Scotch, so I can't really. So, Parker's Meats, yeah, me too. Yeah. That was the bottle I was hunting hard to try and get with the GTS this year, and I couldn't pull it off with the GTS. What's the most expensive bourbon in the world now? Is that what you're saying? Instead of whiskey, you're saying bourbon? When you say whiskey, it pulls in a whole lot of things. I don't know. That damn 30-year Eagle Rare is pretty damn expensive, but hell, that fails in comparison to what some of those scotches cost. I mean, what's 30-year Eagle Rare run? Dusty JD from 1775. Stop. Nah, they wouldn't have one that old. Some squire would be sitting back drinking it somewhere. The most expensive verified whiskey ever sold is the Emerald Isle Collection by the Craft Irish Whiskey. Sold for $2.8 million. What the? What do you do with a bottle like that? You obviously don't drink it, but what the? Oh, man. Mm. Yeah, it's kind of like they buy them. Rich people buy those expensive paintings and all this, that, and the other, and it's just like, what are you gonna do with it? You're just gonna look at it like, "Ooh, that's really cool." Record-breaking purchase included a rare 30-year-old triple distilled Irish single malt presented in a custom walnut case with a Fabergé egg and a custom timepiece. Red Hook's only upwards of $30K. Oh, $30K is not even in the conversation. Crispy, do you know what kind of what I like to call FU money it would take to take a $2.8 million bottle and actually drink it? That's like on a whole nother level of FU money. I mean, $2.8 million on a consumable. Rich people don't do that, because that's how rich people stay rich, because they don't do that. Rich guy's buying it for 2.8, hoping that he could sit on it for 4 or 5 years and turn it into doubling his money. That's what a rich guy does, because that's why he's rich. But it doesn't matter how much of it they got dizzy, they want more of it. I bet Elon don't spend no money on shit like that. He would buy it as an investment. It's 100% an investment. He would not buy it to drink. He could. Jeff Bezos could too, but he probably had to give half of it to his ex-wife. Oh, McAllen 81, 650,000. Oh, hell, come on. We're all pooling in on that one then, right? Man, I was way off. $650,000. I'm not even talking. So I like to say, not playing in the same playground. Damn. That's crazy. Being so rich, you could yeah, Jeff probably could do that. Jeff did. I mean, hell, didn't his ex-old lady give away so much money and she's still like in the top 10 richest people in the world or some shit like that? She's giving away a ton of that money. Oh, yeah. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Baseball card, paintings, $2.8 million whiskey. They're sitting on it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he got out of that with the settlement. Yeah, the interest off that kind of money is insane. I mean, really. What, Queasy? What'd I do? Bro. Did you think it was over? Only been 4.5 hours, man. No, this was an extenuating circumstance tonight. I'll say that. I mean, this thing was popping earlier. I've never had this many people in a live at one time. Good God, I'm at 922. It's like 36 subscribers. 36 subscribers in 4.5 hours. I did reset my router before I started the live tonight. I had a list of things to do before I started this. I'm like, all right, feed the dog. His wife wasn't home yet. It's like, all right, go reset the router, eat some dinner. Like I said, way more than I ever thought it would do. I timed it just right, honestly, starting a channel with all this travel that I've done. I mean, hitting the Bourbon Trail and all that stuff has definitely helped give me some good content for sure. I'd say you hit the algorithm, you should buy a nice mic. I have a mic, but that damn thing picks up everything. I've got a mic I was using. It's down there on the bottom shelf. Yeah, I had a mic, and it was fine. But now that webcam, that mic picks up everything. My gosh, they're in there in the kitchen, and a mouse could fart in there and they'd pick it up. And I'm like, you can hear stuff upstairs. I'm like, pretty sure I don't need the mic. Gold-plated mic. Like right now, you can probably hear the dog drinking his water over there in the kitchen. All right. I am going to kill this, though. Or at least I'm going to slow down on my drinking because I got things to do tomorrow. but work ain't one of them. I think I have to take the dog to the vet. I take the granddaughter to her doctor's appointment in the afternoon. I got to meet Sean and give him his Eagle Rare 10 winnings from tonight. Bourbon hunting, one of them. I don't know that I want to hunt too much more here in town. I'm gonna hunt Phoenix on Saturday. Got to work, so I'm out. Y'all have a great night. I'll catch you next one. All right, David. Cool. Yeah, because David's a big winner tonight too. He's got what? Oh, you got the Sprayberry Bee's Knees store pick coming, dude. I'm jealous. Yeah. Now, the wife was supposed to have a procedure today. Then I was like, I'm off already Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So I was like, if I'm off Wednesday and I'm off Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I ain't going to work on Thursday. Well, after I scheduled it all off, they bumped her procedure to next month. He's like, well, you don't have to take off now. Not having the procedure. I'm like, I've already put all the paperwork in already to do it. I mean, I could cancel it, but why do that? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Today and tomorrow are sick days. So that turns it into a 5-day weekend. No. No, I'm not off that Friday. I'm off this Friday. So again, it's hitting on my Friday that I'm just gonna wait for Arizona. Freaking summertime drops are for the birds. What? Yeah, actually said she about died at that last. She said it was so damn hot. I'm really trying to slow down a little bit on the summer drops are bad. I really don't need any more bottles. I mean, are they doing a raffle on that one, Mike? Warren, what do I need to buy? I mean, really. I mean, I'll probably buy something Saturday other than the Trevor's single barrel, but I'm sure I'll find something to buy. Yeah, no raffle. Yeah, I don't really know going to those drops what I would be looking to get. I wish they would have more stuff, more non-Buffalo Trace stuff. Oh, I would take one of those. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Warren. I would take one of those for sure. Yeah, I'd probably take, like I said, like Warren said, another Old Forester President's Choice Rye. I'd like to have another one of those. Parker Series Double Barrel Blend. Um, I don't know that I'm really chasing. No, it had to be an opportunity. Well, Dizzy, you can do good on those drops. I mean, those drops are MSRP, Buffalo Trace stuff, which a lot of them aren't expensive. I heard of Blazing Roots or Amazing Roots. Facebook, Crispy. Arizona Bourbon Society. Primarily, they'll post in there. Tucson Bourbon Lovers. Got to get linked up. Yeah, they're fries drops. Yeah. Phoenix gets them all. God damn. I mean, they even after all the winter ones stopped, they've had what, 2 this summer, 3 this summer. We don't get shit down here. It's a great place to get bottles, MSRP though. So, I mean, I'm not going to fault people for going to them, but as a matter of fact, the people new into bourbon, I would highly recommend they go to them because that's a good place to get them. Yeah, exactly. Each city in Phoenix needs a drop. Well, that one was in Scottsdale. This one's in Gilbert. Oh, this one's in Mesa. This one's in Queen Creek. And it's like Peoria, wherever, it's like, that'd be like saying, well, then how come Tucson doesn't get one for Oro Valley, Marana, Tucson, Sahuarita? Well, then how come we don't get that? No, wife's car's still at the shop. Nope. So took the car in on Monday. They called me on Wednesday, said the compressor is bad. Cadillac, since it's 2 months out of warranty, Cadillac's going to pay half. I have to pay half. I got a coolant bypass line that's leaking. Cadillac's going to pay for half of that, so I got to pay half. It's going to be like $1,500 total. So they're like, oh, yeah, the parts will be in and we'll have your car ready on Friday. Called me on Friday or texted Kim and said they got the wrong part. And yeah. So now they had to reorder the parts, and then they texted her yesterday or the day before and said the parts aren't going to be until like the 20th through the 25th to fix the car. So they still have her car, and I'm in a loaner. So it's Cadillac, bro. It's called the Cadillac tax. They gave me a free car. I mean, I'm not having to rent a car. So I'm in their brand new car out there for free that had 400 miles on it. It's got 1,100 on it now already. Oh, when you get your car back from Cadillac, they hand wash, they do everything before you get your car back. Yeah, they ain't no car wash. It's hand washed. Yeah, when you get your car back, it's clean. It's clean as hell when you get it back. Yeah, so. Yep, still at the shop. Will be for at least another week plus. So. Well, the guy's like, well, your coolant bypass line's leaking. Do you want us to replace that? And I'm like, well, yeah, don't give me a broke ass car back in the middle of summer. And then it's barely leaking now. And then all of a sudden it springs a coolant leak when it's 110 out. Yeah, thanks. Don't do that to me. I was like, no, just fix it. Because that's what would happen. I'll get it and it would just like totally blow out and be leaking everywhere, like on the hottest day ever. And I'm like, yeah. And AC is non-negotiable. Exactly, Crispy. I was like, that's what I told Kim. I told Kim when we took the car to the shop. I'm like, once they tell you that the AC ain't working and it's out of warranty, I told her, so we get out of this thing for $1,500 or less, we're doing good. Heat you can almost get away without here. Can't live without AC. How about died driving that thing Monday from DM up to the Auto Mall? I thought I was going to be dead man by the time I got up there. All right, got to go. That's on 900. All right, cool. Thanks, Mike. Yeah, $1,500 a caddy ain't nothing. They charge $220 an hour for labor. What do you think a compressor is going to cost you? can imagine trying to drive this heat. No, I did it. We drove back from Scottsdale last weekend without it. It was brutal. Or weekend before last. It was bad. All right, cool. I'm gonna punch out of here too, guys. It's time to go. 9:30. It's almost 10 o'clock. Yeah, I gotta get out of here. Got things to do tomorrow, so sounds good. Night, Steve. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks everybody for being here. I mean, this stream blew up tonight. All right. So yeah, like I said, I think Brandon and Mary are doing one Friday. Right on, Martin. Yeah, and then yeah. All right. We're going out to dinner, Brandon. So we'll probably be home by like, I don't know, 6-ish, which would be like 8 your time. So if you want to go ahead and start, go ahead and start. And then I can just punch in when I get here. I'll have everything set up to where all I gotta do is just run in and click in or whatever else. I mean, don't wait on me, just because I'm thinking we probably won't be home till like 6 or 6:30, which would be 8:30 your time. So whatever time you want to start it, go ahead. We'll jump in there. I figured, yeah, as I said, I'll do this one tonight, and that way I can not do 2 nights in a row. Right on there, Crispy just sub to you there, Brandon. Cool. All right, well, as again, thanks for everything. You guys are the best, and we'll see you guys on. Send me the link, and we'll jump in there. Great night, congratulations, Steve. Appreciate it there, Alpha Haas. You guys are all big players in this whole thing. Been here from the beginning, a lot of y'all. Right on, Queasy. Take it easy. All right. Like I always say, see you guys on the next one. And until next time, cheers.